All right, Mike, you listen close right now, bud. But don't look up there though. Don't you judge me what's up there. Hold on a second. Hold on. I don't know what you think you see up there, but you better hold on. You better hold the phone for just a minute. I just want to say, looking good though. Looking good. You're gonna guess it's fish related. That's a little cruel. What? Why is this not? Okay. Of course we love fishing, but I've liked fishing since before I was a dad, so that don't count. That don't track. That dog don't hunt. Come down, damn it. Down. There we go. Oh my gosh. My lights and stuff all got reset. Let's see. What's down? Okay. I was trying to come up with a good one, and I workshopped a little bit. Alright, we did one that was Factorio related. I came up with this, alright? You ready? I told my wife I'd stop playing Factorio, but I gotta automate the process of quitting Factorio first. I'm just saying, alright? I'm just saying. Come on. Come on, that's a good one. Anyway, hello, Mike and Bird. Thank you for the hydrate. I do need to... I gotta go fill it up real quick. I forgot to do that. Steel, thank you for the 7 months. Genesis, nice to see you, by the way, as always. Ed Sheeran, look at me. How dare you? How dare you? How dare she? I can't believe she would come in here just to say that. I can't believe that. That's cruel. Uh-oh, is this... Ugh. I just heard Bunny call me an ass, by the way. I can't believe she would call me that. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so we are doing Factorio. I was beaming the other guys a bit. We're gonna do Factorio. Mobius is gonna be a bit late, unfortunately. I guess they had like a small emergency come up is what they said, so we don't know what's gonna be going on with that, but we'll see. You know what? She probably did. She probably would commit to something like that. Also, since I turned off HDR on my monitor, I think everything looks a lot better. Which I'm kind of sad, because I thought HDR was going to make everything look really good. I'm actually kind of shocked how oversaturated it made the colors and stuff. So, here we are now, right? Why am I doing that? I wanted Firefox, because Twitch's knock-knock stuff don't jive. They don't jive with Opera GX for some reason, and that's okay. Let's get that up there for in a bit. And then I gotta make sure I'm hosting this, host save game. And I did get on here, and I did a couple changes real quick over the weekend, and a little bit today, because I had a little bit of extra time. So I came through, and I finished off the perimeter wall, so I don't have to sit here on Novice and constantly go around and cleaning up stuff. So this is the result of it, and what I ended up doing is just a temporary little fixture that just has a little small power grid that powers a whole bunch of these laser turrets on its own and is not tied in any way to the main grid. This allows it to be a lot more stable, a lot more robust. And if anything does break at any point in time, I could just come down and fix that particular problem and not worry about the rest of the stuff up here. So that's why you see all these power lines are a little disconnected and stuff. I then went ahead and I started to extend the rail system out so that we could start to tap into additional oil reserves. I'm going to expand the oil system probably today and actually put our liquid trains onto a system very similar to what we've got going here. Because I like the way this has turned out. I don't know if you guys noticed this. There was a couple people mentioning that single wagon trains aren't going to be super good for ore. And that's true. But these trains will eventually get converted over to intermediates. And I also did leave enough space to put a second wagon in case we need to stay on these trains for a longer period of time. That's the whole... the goal with it, basically. That's what we're trying to do, so... Did try some of that once, got busted up once, two nests attack the same wall at different points. Tried what? The distributed bit? Like this? So the whole point of this isn't like a super permanent solution. I just want to kind of point that out right now. The whole goal of this is to stop colonizers. Because you notice here with the pollution cloud how it's very far away from this stuff. So if I take off some of this stuff right now, you see the pollution cloud right now is actually remarkably quite low. And that's because the factory's been mostly idle other than making some pieces for actually extending the wall right here. You'll also notice that this wall section, I actually gave it 2 separate grids. One's a little bigger than the other one, but it does have 2 separate grids just in case. Just in case of that. Little bit of a redundancy. This one has 1 grid for all of this right here. And again, this is purely for stopping colonizers. There is no longevity. There is no repair packs. There's no roboports along the wall. We'll install all that stuff later with some trains that are more dedicated specifically to that function. Now, cancel request. Oh, I didn't see the join request. Oopsie poopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Can I see? Notifications. There it is. And we're going to block join the call. There we go. That should be the collab thing sorted now, so we can just go ahead and mute that. I think. Guess we'll find out, huh? I have a project idea to brainstorm. Well, I'm all for project ideas. Let me just I'm gonna really quickly go and refill my water bottle, and then we'll get started. We'll get into a call and all that. This will just give people a chance to join, and then I'll kind of explain what my general plans are for today, because I do have a couple of ideas of what we can do, but I don't know exactly what we're gonna do specifically. So we'll just let this kind of sit here for a bit. And then, yeah, Mobius is over on Gleba, so... Alright, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Did you miss me? There's your hydrate, by the way, Bird. Thank you very much for that. Because I didn't miss you. What can I say? Got him. Anyway. Okay. All right, so just to kind of go over what I'm thinking with this right now. So obviously right now we have ore trains that are all set up with this little doohickey right here. We're going to do kind of the same general doohickey thing here. But again, it's going to be where we're going to kind of run around to all of the various oil locations that we have. Which right now I think we only have 2. Is it 2? I think it's 2. Yeah. So we're going to kind of convert those over to the new system, and then we'll be able to add like this one and this one. And I think those will be sufficient probably for the majority of our run with people, because I don't see anyone trying to go for like super high throughput stuff. I might add this one into it as well because it just won't hurt to do it. And then we're going to have a depot filled with liquid trains that are just kind of ready to be distributed. And we'll probably eventually do a different cracking system. I like sushi myself, so... But we'll see. We'll see like how much we want to actually scale up stuff before we get around to that. Okay, let's go get into a call with Peeps. Alright, Jello. No, it's not working again. Stand by.
Fantastic.
You too?
What?
No. Like, my Twitch stream is not putting the audio through, I guess.
Boo.
Okay.
Are you on the
Just
right
saying
track?
I'm not getting... I should be. Because, like, when my thing is coming through, it's peaking, like, when you guys are talking.
Yeah, but are you outputting the track correctly?
Should be. I haven't changed any of the audio sources, but let me check the...
You're on Streamlabs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's your first problem.
Yeah, everything's outputting on here, but...
Alright, you want to share your screen? We'll see if we can help you out a bit.
Yeah, hold on. Not that. I don't want
Oh,
to stream
Seto,
Factorio.
I also had a question outside of Factorio.
I'm sorry.
It's about your mom.
Oh, it's about your mom. I'll ask after.
Okay. Alright, let's do this, and then since I'm working on this, let's go ahead and take off the game capture.
Want to stream Factorio.
Okay.
That sucks. Okay. Yep, I do see that it is not outputting audio from anything except for my microphone.
Okay. So if you go to your settings, you're gonna have to look at your settings specifically for OBS right now to see if that's what's causing it. We want to look at the output for sure. So start with output, and then we're just gonna look at streaming. It's so tiny. Can you like up it up a little bit? Let's see. So streaming, it says right there you have an audio track 1. Okay, you see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
So streaming is only going to audio track 1. Okay, so we're gonna close this window. And then you're going to go down to your little cog wheel for your audio properties. Yep, and then just make sure, is everything set to audio track 1?
Everything is set to audio track 1.
Okay, the next thing to check then is to see where your audio output is going to. Because can you hear your in-game sound?
Yeah, I can hear it.
You can hear it, okay. So, let's see. How do you typically capture your in-game sound?
I just captured off the desktop audio. So using this, so my game should be outputting to... Let's see if I just change this to that. Does it change the... Let me go to Twitch real quick.
I don't think it did. That is interesting. Yeah, because you can see clearly that obviously your desktop audio is recording output. It's just not sending it anywhere,
Yeah.
right?
I wonder. Unplug that. Hmm.
Hmm. Man, what did you do to this thing? You didn't try to do any recording or anything like unusual since last Monday, did you?
No.
Did you mess with it at all between then and now?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Audio output. Desktop audio. Let me just manually select these as desktop
Yeah.
audio device 2 is disabled. Microphone is this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh, stream. Oh, that's good. Output audio. Audio track 1, 2. No.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Have you updated drivers recently?
No, I haven't done anything. That's what's crazy.
Whoa, wait. I just heard me.
Yeah, I can barely hear you on my stream. I can hear
Okay.
the game and music now. Oh, what the?
Yeah, so whatever you did change there, I think when you set it manually, it made it work. So your default setting must have just been a little wonky, which happens sometimes.
You know what? I wonder, because I had my freaking DualSense plugged in. I wonder if it wanted to output the audio there, because there is a microphone. It's so dumb. I hate the freaking PlayStation controllers.
PlayStation.
I'm
Ugh.
I'm
No, I
pretty
like
sure that's
PlayStation.
what's wrong with it.
I like PlayStation, but doing PlayStation on a computer, that's a bit messed up, man.
I use it for Forza and Star Wars.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Well, because I just haven't set up my my wheel yet.
Oh yeah, I got you. Okay, well, problem solved.
Okay, well, we
Crisis
fixed it.
averted.
Yeah.
All
Right.
right. Now, Pistachio, your turn.
Oh right, it's in regards to
Your mom.
Raspberry Pi.
Uh-huh.
So the Linux system, I don't know what's going on. My Raspberry Pi has 4 USB outlet ports, but it shuts it off. Not after a set time, and it's not thermal throttling. And I'm trying to figure out if there's any other ideas as to why it's shutting off.
Shutting off in the sense of what?
Not recognizing anything I plug into it.
Okay, did you flash an OS onto it?
Yes, it
Okay.
is. Well, it's Raspberry Pi, the Linux operating system for Raspberry Pi, but I
Raspbian,
flashed that.
perchance?
Yes. Let me look at
I
the
would
exact.
advise in the future, if you don't know what you flash, don't flash things.
Well, because like I don't. How am I supposed to jump into Linux if I don't just start trying stuff out
Well, that's the thing. Do you know what you flashed onto it?
here? Let me go pull it up here.
I'm fine with you trying stuff, but if you don't know what you flashed onto it, you're not really starting.
SSH.
You just kind of threw something to the
No.
wind.
Well, it was the official. It was the operating system that was for that Raspberry Pi.
I mean,
64-bit. I remember. I
I mean
think
that
so.
that's
Let me
cool,
go
but
pull it up.
if you can't tell me what the OS is,
I don't have it memorized. That's the
you
problem.
don't have to have it memorized. You literally took the time to put it on your Raspberry Pi. You should care about it at that point. I'm not asking you to memorize every single distribution.
Fair. Okay. Should be Raspbian, but I'm just looking up. Is it uname? Let me get that for you.
Sure, yeah. So while you're getting that, are you able to log into the operating system itself, or
Yes, I can
okay,
SSH into it.
okay,
It's
okay.
what I was using for the
So you're
for the
SSHing into it, so you're
D&D.
doing headless?
Yes.
Okay. And why are you doing a headless?
Um, for different services, Jellyfin server, um, a little server to hold my files so I can access it from anywhere via. I want to say TeamSpeak. I know it's not TeamSpeak. Just give me a second to memorize the name for it. Tailscale.
Okay.
And right now it's primarily those two. Tailscale into the server from anywhere, as well as then use it for Jellyfin. And there's another one, a banking service or budgeting service.
Okay. Fair enough. So did you try doing it without it being headless, like doing just a regular one that you
I
could just
did
like
first.
access?
That's my
Okay.
second Raspberry Pi. This first one's at my parents' house.
Okay.
That one has a GUI and everything. The second one, this one is headless. I wanted to give that a shot. And this one is Debian GNU. No, that's not the official name, is it not? I did
Well,
uname-a. What do you usually get? What do you usually use?
uh depends on depends on what I'm using it for.
Well, I'm trying to get the name for you.
Well, yeah, so Debian is just like it's a base. There's like
Right.
Debian based
There's
distros.
Arch Linux, Debian, Oracle, all of those other guys.
Okay, no, so what I'm
Um,
saying is there's distros that have a core base and then they're branching off of that. So there's like Debian and then there's GNOME is another one that I've known like quite a bit. And then Ubuntu is another one.
GNU.
GNU, uh-huh. So I'm asking what particular distro did you put onto it? Because it will matter because whatever distro you put onto it means that it comes with certain default settings. Does that make sense?
Right, because if you try something on Debian, it would probably not work on Ubuntu.
Well, it might work, but not the same
Not
way.
always.
Yeah, you'd have to implement it a different way because it's a different architecture. Does that make sense?
Right, yeah. Trixie. Debian GNU Linux 13 Trixie.
Trixie.
That's the
Huh?
operating system. The operating system. Oh, I'm having an overflow problem again. Interesting. Well,
So
it'll
you're
process. I don't know
not
if it...
using the default like Raspbian like you said you were.
Apparently not.
Imagine
Um,
imagine that. Um
It's crazy.
That's also why I kind of asked if you had a specific command that I could use to check.
I
Yeah,
don't
codename
I
Trixie.
don't remember you ever asking for a command actually.
I thought I did like a couple minutes ago.
No, don't think so.
Oh, well, I use hostname CTL and as well as LSB underscore release dash A. Both
Okay.
of those gave me Trixie as a description and or operating system.
Okay, so we can assume then you are using Debian 13 Trixie, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's a relatively recent release of Debian.
hmm
Let me see here. Uh, what are the default settings that come with it? And you're not doing a graphical interface of any type. You just have just the raw
Um,
Trixie.
I know I started off without the headless. I didn't start it over again, so I did manually add on a graphical interface and updated it that way. I didn't flash it. I wanted to try building it from the ground up. So
Okay, so what graphical interface did you use then?
oh, what's it called? I'm very bad with names, as you can already tell.
So what's killing me about this is that this is something you actively chose to put onto your own system, and you can't
Yes,
tell me
you
the
are
name.
correct. Yes, you are correct.
That's what really irks me about this right now.
Because like what I did was I said, how do you put on I looked in Google, how do you put on
Okay.
a graphic uniform user interface? And I was like, okay, I followed the instructions and didn't memorize any of what I did, which is the thing that's probably gonna annoy you
But
more.
I'm not asking you to memorize. This is what I'm trying to get at. I'm not asking you to memorize anything about that. I'm just asking a simple what was it that you installed? Not how did you install it, not like the specific commands, the order that you went in. I'm just asking you
Okay.
what graphical interface did you use? Because that will determine how you use the graphical interface to actually talk to the base level, which is Debian 13 Trixie. Does that make sense? Because then that's also how you're going to try to determine what exactly is going on. Because you said, do you know how long it takes before it shuts down?
There was roughly about 23 minutes. That's the
Okay.
last time I saw it, which was yesterday.
Is there? Did you look at the system logs?
I was looking at it. It was. Let me see if I still have a screenshot for it. There's this process that started it, and it was cleaning up temporary files. And in that process, it shut down the XCFI. I forget what that's called. So that now, whenever I even type in LSUSB, it shows up with nothing. Even with LS block, it shows my normal files, but no attached USBs or anything that's connected there.
Oh, Mobius, you could probably stop sharing your screen and save some of your bandwidth a little bit there.
Oh yeah. My bad. Thank you. It's a very good idea.
You know, every little bit helps. You never know.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true.
Wow. So then I went and put it into Claude to see if it could help me brainstorm some ideas, and it brought me to a few that possibly look into config files.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull it up here. Yeah, using journals, CTL, looking through that.
Mm-hmm.
Something about, and then at one point we went to the config files under, if it'll let me go to it, what the heck is going on? Boot firmware config. Make sure I have for the DT parameter PCIe X1 _ Gen 1, because it looks like it was at the version that I had was not for the Model B. It was, and so I said to put in that DT parameter because that's the one better suited for the Model B.
Okay.
See if I can find it here.
It's gonna use the PyDegree to track his IP address.
Say that again.
Oh my gosh! So have you guys watched CSI?
Yeah.
Like, okay, there's a particular scene that this lady just says like, you know what? Hold on, I'll just show it to you guys. It is like the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. I'm sure it's over here. Yeah. Okay, it's like 15 seconds here. Here, I'll even like share screen so you guys will like truly appreciate this. All right. Let's see. So we're gonna share screen. We're gonna go to here, and I'm gonna turn this off, and we'll let stream also enjoy this one. So I'm gonna go.
Your voice is also going through stream.
That's fine. I'll be quiet during this. It's like 15 seconds.
No problem.
You ready?
Yep.
For weeks, I've been investigating the Cabby Killer murders with a certain morbid fascination.
This is in real time.
I'll create a GUI interface using Visual Basic. See if I can track an IP address.
What?
Like, bitch, what do you mean?
Why would you do that?
So hold on, back up just a second. So right here, see, I'll create a GUI interface. So first off, a GUI, graphical user interface.
User face.
Like sick, using Visual Basic. Okay, I mean, sure, I don't know why, but why, right? And then
I'll create a GUI interface using Visual Basic. See if I can track an IP.
And I'm gonna make this whole interface, and then I'm gonna track his IP address. But the greatest bit is the comments, by the way.
Oh God, let me just zoom in here.
She must be paid by the hour. I'll create an MRI image using an Etch-a-Sketch. See if I can reverse the patient's bone cancer. I'll make a graphical user interface with a button that says track IP address that does nothing when clicked. I'll create a spreadsheet using Microsoft Paint. See if I can stop the NASA satellite. Let's see what else was there.
That's
here.
awesome.
The killer's IP address is 127.001. Oh, come on. Boys, that's your router.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I was gonna say, come on, laugh at that one.
Give me a second. I gotta take care of something.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, whatever. Anyway, there you go.
He's gonna go change the GUI.
He's gonna go whip a GUI together now. Yeah. Tia reminded me of that beautiful. Oh my gosh, I can't remember what we were doing when we first saw that. We were just like kind of watching. I think we were in college, and we were just kind of sitting there after classes and stuff. We were just kind of just shooting the breeze. This was in when we were going to Snow, and we're just like halfway through. Tia just kind of perks up. Did you hear that? Were you listening? Listening to what? And she rolls back the clip, and then listening again. I was like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah. She's gonna do what?
So it's funny because, like, if you were just a casual watcher of CSI, right, probably would just like, oh, okay, they're saying like some jargon that they threw in there and stuff. You're like, I don't really know what's going on, but clearly they know what they're talking about. But if you take a moment, you're like, they literally had the writers just going like, and at that time, no Chat GPT or anything like that. So they probably just went and Googled like hotkey or like buzzwords, like tech buzzwords to throw into that.
Yeah. They were like, how do we make this sound funny? Or,
Yeah, how do we make this sound
smart.
professional? How do we make this sound like, like super technical? And it's like, well, I had to break it to you. You made it sound technical, but oh boy. Oh boy. Some golden takeaways from that show. Oh yeah, there was another scene from CSI also where it's like the headquarters is getting hacked, if I recall. And then they're sitting there, and instead of just unplugging, I even said this when Tia showed me the clip, I was like, just unplug it. And there's one person that's like, rapidly typing on the keyboard, looking at like 4 different screens. And then the other one comes up, no, here, it's like, here, I got this. I'm like, thank goodness, he's gonna unplug it. And he just pushes them over and then uses the other half of the keyboard. And now we've got 2 people on one keyboard somehow that are just like in tandem, like programming, I guess, but like speed programming or something. Most bizarre thing I'd ever seen. And then finally, at the end of the clip, one of the dudes in the back off screen pulls the plug and then just shows the plug. And I was like, yeah, that's what you should have done from the beginning.
Yeah, that was your first start there was.
What the heck? Oh yeah, Steel. Oh yeah. I don't know if you know this. Shows do some really weird and bizarre things, especially when you aren't just like a mindless consumer watching like shows 24/7 and you actually understand some of what they're talking about. It's like I have the same thing with guns. I sit there every time that we watch a movie and there's guns involved. I'm like, okay, watch this. I bet you get the bullet count wrong.
Oh, dude, I can't watch like SWAT. Great show.
Yeah.
Horrible gun mechanics.
Which is surprising, because like the whole thing about this is like law enforcement. Surely you would have an advisor for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, boys.
You don't need to apologize. We didn't care.
Oh, okay. But yeah.
Yeah, I think what was
Let's
it?
see.
What was the one show that had like it was like superheroes and stuff, but they had the one dude that had like the big gorilla arms. There was yeah, big gorilla arms. There was like a chimpanzee that was kind of like the caretaker, and all of them went to this school. Umbrella Academy, that's the one.
Oh my gosh, I started watching that one for a little bit, and then well, I got
So-
kind of bored.
I think it was season 2. I sat there and I saw some dudes walk up, and I was like, now, Tia, you realize they're bad guys and they're Russians because they have AKS-74Us. And she gave me this look. She's like, and she just looked at me like dumbfounded, like, you know, this is why I watch movies with you, is because you just know these things, and it's like the stupidest stuff ever, but I love you for it.
Yeah.
And then there was like a
No,
scene
no,
where
The bad guys, because they're speaking Russian. Like,
no, but they weren't speaking Russian. It showed the AKs first, and I said they're Russian because they have AKS-74Us, unmodified,
Oh
by
my
the way. They
gosh.
were like they were
Yeah.
just stock. And then as soon as they started speaking Russian, I was like, I told you.
Wow.
What was even funnier though was that there's a scene where they had this like a collection of like a museum collection, and one of the dudes that's like a kid now. He has a PM pistol. Okay, so he's got a PM pistol and he's got an RGD-1 fragmentation grenade, and so he's pulling the pin. And this lady also has that same PM pistol that she like grabbed and was like using it to shoot at him. And I'm sitting there counting the shots, and I was like, if this show is worth its salt, she's gonna fire one more shot. We're gonna hear that little click. The slide's gonna lock back, and he's gonna stand there like a badass. And then he's just gonna kind of roll the grenade to her because she can't do shit.
yeah.
Oh my god.
And my gosh, the show did it. I was like, yes, yes. I was like, they got it right. I was like jumping out of my seat. I was like, I'm over the moon. They got a lot of other stuff wrong, but I was like, but they got that one right.
They got that right. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
But the one that really killed me was the first time I watched The Walking Dead. And it got to the Herschel's farm bit.
Oh no.
And he's
Yeah.
I was like, okay, first off, the effects they have for like the shotgun and all the sparks coming out, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. It doesn't look like that, but it's pretty cool, you know.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, but it's basically a Remington 870s. Like, he's got like 4 in the tube, and then he may have ghost loaded one. I have no idea, right? So he's got like 5 max, 5 tops, and then 6. I was like, no, stop. 7, stop,
Oh my
please.
gosh.
No.
8, and then it got, I think it was like 20 something, and then he starts reloading,
No.
and then the zombies coming up behind him, and I'd heard some people say, yeah, it was so unrealistic because that zombie's so loud behind him. Well, I turned to him and said, no, that's the most realistic part, because he just shot a shotgun like 20 some odd times with no hearing protection. He can't hear shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's the most realistic thing. He would have no idea that guy's behind him.
It doesn't matter how loud the zombie is. Like,
It's like, I'm
That man ain't
surprised
hearing
he heard the
shit.
zombie get shot behind him, because all he should be hearing is
Yeah.
E.
yeah,
Oh my god.
we did some live fire drills in indoors, and holy
just talking, you know?
crap, that shit was
Yeah,
so
Dude,
loud.
indoors is insane, by the way. It is so
Yeah.
much louder than when you're outside.
Because like, and even we were in like a range that had like, you know, sound dampening and stuff like put into the walls. Like it was like, dude, top notch range. They had like ventilation and stuff. Like it was super nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got bad
And
news for you though. The sound dampening is for everybody outside that room. It ain't for you.
Oh yeah. No, it had some like had some foam and like foam padding and stuff to like suck up some of the sound, but like
oh sure, yeah, but
it
again,
didn't-
that
it
is
didn't do
meant
shit.
for people outside. It is not meant for you.
yeah.
Because that stuff is still gonna bounce off the walls. It is insane.
That was actually one of my favorite ranges though, because like they had like you could turn on like the lights and sirens. They had like overhead soundboards and stuff that like played all kinds of music. Like you could do pretty much anything you wanted, which made our department kill house look super ghetto. Because our department kill house is literally in like an old ammo bunker,
Mm.
and it's just like 2x4s with some doors and like it's put together. Like you can definitely tell that we made it on the free 90 free,
Oh sure, yeah.
but oh man. Yeah, Naz brought up a good point. I think I might have boned myself by bringing solar panels to start this, because now my energy consumption is not going to be sufficient to start burning spoilage.
Oh, that's easy. Just hook off the stuff that you want to burn the spoilage and power that way.
Yeah.
Because where are you trying to burn the...
Well,
burn
I
the
need to pull spoilage off of this belt
Yeah.
and this belt eventually. But
Oh.
yeah, so I'll have to restart the system here again. I need to get
Will you?
some raw resources going.
Where's your, Don't you have a heating tower?
I have a heating tower yet? No.
Make a heating tower, just send it to the heating tower.
That's what I'm going to do. I just didn't have the components to make heating towers yet either.
Yeah, so just make
Now
a heat...
I have...
Yeah, just make a heating tower. Because heating towers, they don't have to have their heat burned or anything. They'll just naturally lose heat over time. You can burn the heat faster if you hook it up to power, but they can essentially become a sink.
Yeah.
But if you can just get free power, you want that free power anyway. You might as well go ahead and hook it up to some steam turbines and all that, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think the solar panels screw you. They help you to keep things a little stable until you can get the system started, right?
Yeah.
Because eventually you can then make rocket fuel like dirt cheap. It is literally free, and then send some of that rocket fuel to your heating towers in conjunction with your spoilage. And then
Yeah.
you can have like basically a mini nuclear reactor. Or nuclear reactor light, we could say.
Yeah. Go forth and conquer.
Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, Pistachio, what you got going down over yonder on Fulgora?
I'm trying to figure out the best way to go about exporting science, because I'm wanting to do a multi-island factory now,
Okay.
and I'm thinking about going to this one and or this one, but I realized that I kind of want cliff explosives.
Right, and Omen's the one working on that.
Correct.
And I have heard no word from Omen tonight, so I don't know if he's even getting on.
Right, so I'm gonna message him. Oh, see if he's
Yes.
by chance.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right, so I've sent him a message just to
Oh,
see
good.
if he's willing to drop by. But yeah, with Fulgora, I'm wanting to make a multi-island factory now and seeing what I can do to expand. So right now I'm got materials.
How are
to
you
start
doing
setting
tonight,
up
by the way, Famous? What are you up to? What are you up to?
accumulators, big electric poles, and lightning collectors, and see what I can do to start setting those up, and then even dropping off radars so I can see each island.
Mm-hmm.
Then start putting down blueprints, and once I'm done with the blueprint, I'll go send it and hopefully that can get added. Now I am gonna have to return to the basics for train setups because that's gonna be very important. So I'm gonna have to struggle. Well, either get your input or struggle with that.
With trains?
You know how you have this whole setup over here? Didn't really figure that out on my end, so I'm gonna have to revisit that because I think on our other playthrough I started to do it and then I stopped. That's where we ended last time.
Okay. What do you need this system for?
Because since on Fulgora it's gonna be a bunch of islands,
Uh-huh.
I would need to. Well,
speaking
I
of
would
them-
like. I believe that your system train setup is the best setup that I know of. So I would like to copy it and or understand it. So that either I
You
can.
Probably want to understand it first then, because if you don't understand it, you're not going to be able to implement it for your particular use case. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. No, I see where you're going with that.
And that system down there is actually the dumb version. So there is a better way to do what we've done on this playthrough.
Hey,
So what you could do is you could take it as a challenge to, hey, maybe you can improve upon it and see if you can kind of come up with, you know, a better version or something, you know, like akin to the better version, right?
Okay. Right.
No, the cliff! Ah!
Cliff explosive.
One tile! No!
That sucks.
I hate-
That sucks.
I hate this game. I hate this game so bad. Fine, I just won't build anything over there for a bit, then, I guess. So stupid. Alright. The Omen's here, huh? Alright, let's pull him up. There we go.
Shalom.
So you're gonna make the
Hello.
Vulcanist today, right? Right?
Attempt.
Because, my boy, I need some cliff explosives, something
Staying
fierce.
here. I need some close explosives too.
Well, every time I turned around to try to get on and make my ship, I didn't get a chance to get on Vectoria to make my ship.
Excuses I see.
Run that
No,
by
it's
me
called
again?
Life.
I'm kidding, by the way.
I'm not.
Alright,
I
let's
hate
plop
it.
one of these.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Will that fit? I'd be so happy if that fit. Ooh. Oh man, that's. Let's try it. But yes, you know, just a small little thing. Really, getting to the cliff explosive would just be like, you know, super chocolatey, peppery, awesome, if you will. No pressure, nothing. Just soon, perchance.
I'm working on it.
Mayhaps.
Oh man, I ran out of gates.
Not Alex. It's Seto and them.
What?
Wife says hi.
Oh hi!
Oh. Hi.
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 They say hi back.
She doesn't really care. I know.
No, she does.
No.
She's not talking loud enough to come to the mic.
No. She doesn't care. I know it.
Alright, so those are taken care of.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna kind of lay out the map, as it were, for all of this. We're gonna have power distributing across all of this as well. So I gotta come over here to the intersection. I just gotta add a couple of spots for spreading power, like so. Yep, just making sure everything is nice and semi-connected with that.
Oh, no, it doesn't reach.
And yeah, there's not enough space, that's why I have to go right there. Okay. So this all connects power to the main stuff that we're going to want. And then... once we have cliff
wonder
explosive,
if,
this will be a lot easier to actually
team that-
implement.
Built this game understood that they were giving a little bit of a Batman motif to the soundtrack for Fulgora.
Woob?
You're wondering if the nerds knew they were doing nerd shit?
Yes.
I guarantee you the Batman motif wasn't what was primarily on their mind in a game about automating factories and
No, but
taking
it's the
advantage
lightning
of
with,
life.
it's the lightning because sometimes when you play the games for Arkham or what is the other one? I guess Lego Batman also has it too. Every single time they play the Batman theme, there's lightning and thunder in the background.
Yeah, because that's what they did for Batman the Animated Series, is at the very beginning it's all a black on red with like white for the eyes. And then they have Batman standing against, like, silhouetting himself, and then lightning strikes to show him in full color.
Right. Okay, yeah, that.
What do you mean? What do you mean that? Oh my
no,
gosh.
because
Chris.
I just played the scene in my head, and I was agreeing. Yes, that moment is what I'm envisioning.
Well, I'm glad that you're envisioning that. I don't think that was their intention with it, though. I don't think that's the vibe they were going with. Because I hear a lot of people also say, like, oh, wow, this music sounds like RuneScape's music. It's like, you can compare RuneScape's music to everything. Like, that doesn't really narrow it down in any way, shape, or form.
But
If you
also
listen
the
long
chord
enough,
progression,
all
though.
music sounds like RuneScape music, I'm just saying. Well, thank you, Hella. I'll take that as a compliment.
But I'm more specifically talking about the chord progression. It goes, well, I don't know, you're not very more music theory inclined.
No, I'm very dumb.
But it has the same chord progression. Da 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 da, and it's that exact.
Oh, yeah,
moment
I've
when
heard that before.
Lightning.
Da 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 da.
Oh my god!
Da, da, right? Yeah, that's what
I
you're going with.
hate you.
I'm sorry, you're the one that brought it up. That's what I heard.
Yeah, sure.
I bet you everyone will back me on that one. I'm just saying.
I mean, to be fair, that's kind of where my brain was going to. Sorry, Chris.
Wrecked.
So how do I flip a blueprint?
F or V.
Flick your fingers.
H.
Oh no, H. Horizontal for H, V for vertical.
Oh, or that, yeah.
That too.
Or just R if you just want to, like, if you just want to rotate it, but if you want to do, like, a mirror flip, it's going to be H to flip it on that kind of like that Y-axis, so it's going to flip left to right, and then V is going to flip it up and down.
Unfortunately, because the thrusters are on it, I have to take them off in order to do this.
Yes. Yep, because you cannot flip the thrusters. They are immovable and eternal, as it were. The 35 stream streak. Jeez, Omen, you're killing it.
Thank you, thank you.
Spoilage. So do I need a constant combinator to get this to say, like, if greater than X, turn on this thing? Or is it...
No.
Do I not need that?
No. So, what's the condition that you're trying to do here?
So I wanted to read this belt,
Okay.
or the spoilage. If the belt has more than, so it looks like it currently holds 458 because it's reading the whole belt
Mhm.
right now and it's full.
Sure, yeah.
So what I wanted to do is if it has more than, I don't know, 457, I want it to turn on this inserter to burn off the excess spoilage.
Okay, so all you have to do then is you can just remove that, and you just go straight to it here. Oops, excuse me. Yeah, I didn't know you could do this remote, did you?
Oh, I was paying attention.
Alright, so what you do here is we'll just set our spoilage thing. So let's go right here. So 458, so then let's just say if it's greater than... We'll do 450 to keep it nice and even, right?
Yeah.
So then what'll happen right here is you'll see 450. And it'll turn on, you can see there every now and again. There's like a little light on the left side of the inserter. Green means that it's
Yeah.
on and active, and red means that it's disabled.
Okay.
But what's happening right now is that you just have a constant flow, so that really is just going to keep on going. You might as well give yourself more of a buffer here, you know, and just like go ahead and knock it down to like 200 or something. Just let it completely clean this off. And then if you want to hold some spoilage for whatever reason, then you can, you know, adjust it.
Yeah. Well, because the thing is, too, I want the spoilage to stay on the main line for supplying the nutrient production. This is just to burn off the excess. Does that make sense?
Sorry, I was typing right there. So say that one more time.
So I want the some of the spoilage to stay on the main line. This is just to burn off the excess.
Okay. So how much are you wanting to stay on the main line then? Like, do you need the constant supply of spoilage, or is the spoilage meant to be like a Kickstarter, or is it your only source of nutrients?
This spoilage is my only source of nutrients.
Okay. Then yeah, you can go ahead and you can adjust the values then to whatever you see fit for it then.
Okay. So, I mean, I think it's working right now, I guess.
Well, yeah, because what it's doing right now is it's only pulling off of one half of the belt, so it's always going to pull off of that half, and it'll leave the other half topped up. And you can
Yeah.
see right here, all of your excess is going on to that particular side. That's where it all gets loaded, essentially.
Okay. So then it's still going to leave me enough. I guess for now it's working. I'll figure it out in a sec. I just want to get the next progress point made.
Okay. Yeah, I do think it's a good idea to get progress being made, but I did go over and peek at your heating tower. It's actually not dropping in temperature. So you do have to burn off some of that temperature.
Okay.
But that's not a bad thing, because that's just free energy that you're going to be using.
Yeah.
So you're just going to want to build a pump, obviously, to get water, and then some heating pipes to take it over to some heat exchangers, and then some steam turbines to take the steam that comes off of that. And you'll be able to chew through spoilage, you know, like at a rate that's going to be perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Because it just has to reach 500 Celsius, and at 500 Celsius it'll start to boil water.
Okay.
Well, it'll start to turn it all into steam. You know what I mean.
So I need boilers and then turbines, correct?
You need heat exchangers, not boilers.
Oh.
So boilers are what
Got
you
it.
use when you just want to like put coal in it or some burnable fuel to create the heat,
Yeah.
right? You want to use heat
Okay.
exchangers because your heat is coming from the tower, and you're going to run heat pipes up to the exchangers, and then they will just take the heat from that. So right now you have a heating tower, right? And one
Yeah.
heating tower is going to be able to generate an output of 40 megawatts worth of heat. One heat exchanger is going to be able to consume 10 megawatts of heat. Does that make sense?
Okay, so I need 4 to 1 for the.
If you want to consume its total full output, yes.
Okay.
And then your steam turbines are able to accept 60 steam per second, is what you're going off of with that one. So each heat exchanger can do 103 per second, which is not an even number there, so you will have to do math to make sure you get the correct number.
Yeah.
And then just make sure you run those heating pipes, because you can see on the heat exchangers there's the little pipe connection at the back of it. You just have to run pipes to that particular connection. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I see that.
And then on the heating tower, you can see on all 4 sides there's a little connection for heating pipes as well.
Yeah. Okay, that gives me something to work on real quick.
Yep. Because then once you have that, then you have basically a constantly running process. And then you can get yourself to, let's see, what do you have next?
I need to
Yeah,
get the
yeah.
actual, like,
You need to
what is
start
it,
making
the
bioflux.
flux?
Yes.
Yeah.
So once you start making bioflux, then you can actually cultivate the iron and copper bacteria, and then you'll also be able to create, using bioflux processing, you'll be able to make plastic, the rocket fuel, sulfur, and lubricant, all from your happy little plants.
Nice. Okay.
And then, when you have all that and you get your happy little green science going, we're going to be diving into the juicy efficiency mod 3s, and my favorite, my personal favorite, the stack inserters. Oh, and I guess, you know, Spidertrons will come with that too, so.
Yeah, Spider
Or Gleba?
What? Yeah, Gleba.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Fulgora, we could get some cool stuff if we had, you know, a steady flow of science or something. I don't know.
Hey, yo, I'm trying to work on that
Hey,
right now.
yo, he says. Yeah, can you imagine
question,
quality mod
actually.
3s? What?
Do you want to build something, a shuttle between Fulgora and Novice? One that can survive and thrive the route.
I mean, yeah, I could.
Would
If you don't think that you're up to the task.
Oh my gosh. I was gonna acknowledge that you were a better builder than me, but now I don't want to.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and work on it then.
I was gonna say, I don't think we really need to acknowledge it. We just know it's true.
Oh wow. Dang.
I'm sorry, Pistachio. How many hours do you have in this game again?
You kind of shot yourself in the foot
600?
there, Bubba.
That's it? He's a baby.
Oh my gosh.
He's a little baby. Yeah, break 1,000, then come talk to me. No, it's up
Got
to you,
him.
because I got plenty of stuff that I can work on, but if you would like me to work on a shuttle
What are
design
you
for
working
that.
on again? You're making the factory bigger, right?
Well, yeah, I'm extending the train system. I was gonna start adding liquid trains because I'm anticipating Omen at some point is gonna get to Vulcanus, and then get
Oh,
the recipes needed to do molten metals, and then because Mobius is already over on Gleba, we'll get advanced asteroid processing, which means that I can pull
Okay, yeah. Let's
calcite
have
from
you do that.
atmosphere and stuff. Well, but that's gonna be, it's gonna take them a long time. I don't have to do this right now. So if you would like me to work on a specific
Let
science
me-
shuttle for you, I can do
Yeah,
that.
let me get the science stuff set up. Then I can, once that's set up, we can then get the shuttle going.
I'll just get the shuttle going right now. And then when you're ready to actually start sending stuff, I'll just, then you can just set it up however you want.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
Well, thank you. I thought so too. Hey, Xana. How's it going? What are you up to tonight? Maybe like 20 of these. And then 60 of the platform pieces. I'll just grab 100 right there. And then some steel plate. Then we'll just trash the additional stuff. Alright, so let's go ahead. We'll start looking at... Not that it matters a whole lot, but there's a couple things that we want to do. So I could pull one of my original designs from my other playthroughs, but I think we'll start with the fresh one. Because what I want to do is I want to essentially make something that's going to be a little bit more hyper efficient for things. Not necessarily the most efficient thing, but we want something that's going to run. We want it to be quick, and we want it to be able to pick up and unload quickly. Mainly because we're also going to use it for Gleba, so this is just going to be a general purpose science ship. Okay. And then I want to build a new space platform. We're going to call this... What do you guys think we should call it? What would be a good name for this? I'm trying to think. We could do something for, like, Fulgora and the science stuff. Oh, what was the name of the Star Trek, like... Star... Science ship. Was it Memory Alpha? Hey, Omadix, the shitter train. Oh, yes. The science vessel has been a one suggestion. Let's see, there was some science ship names we could do. Oberth, Nova, Horizon, Pathfinder, Oracle. Ooh, there's a couple good ones right there. You ever played Factorio before?
I'll take care of this island.
Stop in before bed and now off to bed. Okay, well, I hope you have a great night's sleep. Let's see, what should we call it? Nova was one. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Let's just call it Log Hopper 1 for Logistic Hopper. I like it. That'll be funny. You've had some game time in Factorio? Nice! I love this game. I can never put it down. I'll put it down for like a little bit, then it always just rips me back in. Oh, I forgot to give it like a little symbol. Can I rename this? Yeah, hold on. Let me go to the... Watch this. Very nice. Okay. So I'm going to turn off auto request. Okay. So basic concept is, like I've told everybody else before, we're going to make this with just common materials. So we just need to have a layer of turrets. We need to have the ability to manufacture with those. We also need to have those. We'll need some some of this stuff. I'm just kind of doing this just to kind of remind myself here. There's going to be some combinators that come into the mix with this as well. So I'm just going to go ahead. I'm just going to deafen up while I work on this here. So the idea that we're going to have is we also want to have a section for processing some of our material back into fuel. And then I'm just going to go ahead. We're going to put some thrusters down. This is just kind of me making sure I've got everything in the places that I want it to be right now, okay? So, what I want to do right now is, instead of going off of a general shape, we're first going to start by designing our collectors and what's going to be needed for those, right? So we're just going to go like this. And then we know we need a way to pull off of said collectors, like so. And then we need to do our little tracking thing. So fortunately, we can just do what I did over here with Mobius, albeit not the way that he did this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to essentially copy a couple of sections and bring them back over. So we're going to do this. And then I'm going to show you guys how to do this the correct way with it. Okay, so then coming back over Taste Tim, I want to copy these settings. It's not cheating because I was the one that told him how to do this stuff. Okay, so we've got all this, and then just to kind of help my miniature brain real quick here, we're just going to do this so that I know what kind of what I'm looking at here, okay? Now, essentially what this little doohickey is right here is this is a way to kind of set values here. And we did this originally on his ship because this was pretty much this. So we're actually going to copy this as well. We're going to change the values a little bit. But this is actually going to come back, and this is going to be the main brain for our main belt that's going to go around, okay? But this is kind of what he did for this. So what I want to do is we want to look at basically this little design. We're going to take little arithmetic combinator, and this is going to be set to each, adding 0, and then we're just going to output each signal. And then just double checking here, what colors did we end up using? Because you notice that there's 2 colors going here. And I believe it's red is going out. So green we're using as a read signal, and red is the limit signal, right? So we got to flip these. Because we're going to try to keep designs semi-consistent. So green is our deciding signal, and then red is our limiting signal. What we want to do now is we want to set a constant combinator. We can put this up nice and tight there. And this constant combinator will set the values for each of these, okay? And we know that right now I've got, like, I want 10 of each. So I want to come in here, and what I'm going to do is we're going to set 10, knowing that this is going to go over a little bit. Because there's going to be an interesting way that we do this. So I'm trying to read 10. Okay. Oh, specifically, I think I can do minus 10. We want to do an inverse, right? And then, can't remember if this is going to do it with the negative value. I don't think it's going to like the negative values. So I'm trying to think. What I've done with this before. If I have to invert the value or not. I think I do have to invert the values at some point. I'm going to see if I can get away with that. But basically we do a red signal here to separate it from what's being read here, and we're going to compare these signals, right? So we're going to take each of these signals together, and then we should then output them onto one signal group, which is going to be on the red signal coming out. So this will keep it from flowing in with each other, essentially, right? So let's do like this, and then these would go with every single one of them, just to kind of keep the wires nice and tight. So this doesn't have to worry about what's going on the main belt out here. It only worries about what's going on right here, okay? But again, I don't know if this is going to work as is, so let's try to get a test case. And we'll do that by simply putting one off here on the side. And then I'm just going to go ahead, I'm just going to get rid of everything else here because I already know what I'm going to need for it. And then we're going to go ahead and auto request because we're going to need a lot of these anyway. So getting one shipment of each of these right now is within our interest to make sure that we are properly setting this up for when we then set it up across the entire ship. And again, this shouldn't be too big of a deal. We just want to make sure that we're doing it all correctly because it's been a while since I've designed a ship now. You could obviously go and just look up ship designs if you don't want to do the ship design bit of it, but I find the ship design to be very fun and entertaining. And we're going to do something that's like relatively rectangular. It's going to look kind of similar to what Pistachio's got, but not exactly. Because we're going to go for kind of like a freighter look with it, right? But we want it to be smart. We want it to be intelligent. We want it to work efficiently. So what we're going to do here is this is just going to kind of simulate that, and then we need to have some power, obviously. So we're going to go ahead and throw down some regular solar panels just for testing purposes to keep all this nice and clean. I should have done that to begin with. I forgot that it doesn't come built in with power, so once we get all of that sent up and well on its way, we'll be able to start fully testing things. Because I don't think we have... Oh, we do have some of the higher quality panels, that's true. Okay, but we're going to design it with just common. Because in my eyes, you design as common first, and then you can design with higher upgrades later. So we're gonna continue to stick with that. So we're gonna have this, and then we're gonna see if this will actually properly compare to the values. So what it should do is it's gonna grab anything, I hope at least. It might not have any values right now. We're about to find out. Yep, so right now, because we have these set to -10, it's not going to work. So what I need to do right now is I need to take that off for just a moment because we need to have a decider combinator mixed in with this. So I'm going to move this, and then we're going to do a... We'll need some decider combinators now. So this will then have to go over this way and actually we'll compare here. Which means that we can then, instead of inverting this now, we can just go ahead and set these to 10. Like so. Now. Oh, oops. We can then just have this come over here. And then here. Then this should be each value green less than each value red. And then we should be outputting each signal. Actually, that's the one. That's all we need right there. I don't know why I wanted the arithmetic one. So this is what's going to kind of give us a test, is we're going to let this sit here. And what we should see now is it's going to compare the signal across. So I'll just put it right there. And then we should see a happy 10 get collected just over time right there. Make sure that that's all good. Once that's good, we can then move on to this logic over here. So let's kind of think about this. So obviously we're going to be moving in space. And the biggest thing with that is going to be the thrusters, but we'll do the thrusters in a bit. We'll kind of work on that section towards the end. Right now we want to kind of figure out the spacing up here, right? So obviously we're going to have some gun turrets, and I like to have probably like maybe that wide of turrets up there. So what I want to do here is I want to actually try to get kind of the width of this. And then I want to just kind of bring it up, because this is going to tell me more about the center. It won't be exact, but it should be close. It doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. We just want something that's like sort of centered, right? Okay. We also are going to want to have some space for some of the cargo stuff, so I'm going to turn off the auto requests now. So we need some space for cargo stuff, and we also need to be able to feed each of these, okay? So what I want to do is I want, when this is in motion, I want gun turrets firing. When this is not in motion and it is parked, that's when it's going to switch to some laser turrets off on the sides, okay? And I'll explain that in a bit. So, pretty confident this is going to work, so we're going to go ahead and use this base design right here. So when I look right here, I can see that goes to the edge of that turret. If I come over here, okay, that has a little bit of a gap, so if I decide instead to go here, that gives me good spacing, but then we'd want to do like that. A little bit more, right? Right. So, once we have that sort of established, that's kind of what the front's going to look like. Not going to be the best grabbers for the front, and honestly, I would like to have a third one for the front. So we're going to go, let's see, with this new placement here. Go kind of like that. That doesn't give us a lot of guns on the front. That's sort of okay. Because what we'll do is we'll just kind of put these on the sides like that, so it's kind of filtering in a little bit. So that gives us like 3 grabbers at the front. Which I'd like a 4th one if possible. So what I'm gonna do is kind of like the way this one's set up, so maybe let's do that. Let's do a... One, two, three, 4. F it. Let's go like 6. No, actually, we want... This is meant to be a freighter design, so we don't want it to go too deep. So we'll go like that, and then we want to do something similar on the sides. And we want to have it spaced enough like so. Okay? So all the purpose of this is literally to just kind of send in material, right? And we are going to try to sort of skeletonize this to cut down on the weight a little bit. But now this is kind of the general shape we're going to go with right here. We'll probably tweak it just a little tiny bit as we go through here. I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. That is okay. Alright, so now we need to look at ammo distribution, which will look something like this, okay? And ideally this then comes back into a loop, like so, okay? And the reason that we want to have a loop is so that we have everything neat. And then we want to do... I'm surprised it didn't automatically do undergrounds, but that's okay. So this keeps ammo on the outer edges. And then leaves us free to work with materials on the inside. Okay? All well and good. Now, we just have to have an entry point for magazines, which we've done this before, and we'll do it again. Just like that. So this is where we're going to actually end up sending everything. So let's work back from there. We want to have some... we'll start with assembly machines for making our magazines. We'll come back just a little bit. And right now, we're just doing base yellow magazines. So I'm going to do this, and then we'll do, just in case they get a little bit of a build up there, we'll do that because it's nice and even. And then we'll just come over here. Just like that, and then we need to send a number this way. Okay. That's pretty simple right there. Now we just need to also have the belts situated to actually distribute our ores and stuff, right? So first, let's get down to business on 3, 5, 6. Oops, not what I meant to do. Similar thing here. But this time we're going to have these then feed into a splitter. Oops. Like that. And then, of course, ores are going to come over there. Okay, now, this is all well and good, but obviously we've got, like, some space issues, right? So let's have a look at this, then. So what I can do is we can plan on shifting things just a hair here. I didn't mean to copy, I wanted to cut. Important distinction there. We need to give a little bit of space to allow for the asteroids to come through. Okay. And what I want to do is I want asteroids to then all collect in a certain location. 2, 3. So we can go like right here, more or less. And let's start with 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No. How many do I want here? Let's just start with 2 each. So we'll do, well, let's do 3 each. So we'll do 9. Oopsie. Okay. So then I'm just going to come over here. I'm going to set, like, we're going to do just some hard values here for a bit. In fact, let's do like one direction here. So we'll do like that, and then we'll do this, and then I'm going to do... Okay, now, this is going to be the trickier bit. Obviously, we don't really care about this belt for these purposes, so what I want to do is I want to come over here, and I'm just going to replace all of this with underground belts. As long as it's facing the right way, right? Okay, so here we need to feed into said belts, right? Now, feeding them, we can just do simply with some long handle inserters, and then we can kind of distribute and send things around willy-nilly wherever we want to go. Alternatively, we can actually shift this a little bit. So let's see, let's do this. let's say that we're just assuming already that we want to use filters on everything. And then these ones will just be inputting, and then we will output. I'm just going to use filters here to do just everything, so it's easy to throw these out. Although, since we're... Let's actually do this. This will be a little bit simpler to just do it like so. And then we'll have a second belt somewhere else. But these are all going to pull from this side, is the plan. And then we're going to have these pulling out just the ore specific to this. So let's go here. Okay, so each of these will pull and then put back on the belt at any given time. Then we'll just come over here. I'm just going to copy these to do our carbon and our ice. Okay. And then this is just a representative belt right now. Now, the one problem that we're going to have right now is just a little bit of space issues right here. We're going to solve that by simply deciding to come over here. We're just going to cut, not copy. We're just going to cut this. And rather than go right there, we're just going to bump up by 1. And maybe come over 1 as well. Yes. We're going to try that. Because it's okay if that feeds in like that. Okay, so the idea here now is that we kind of have some weird, quirky things going on. So we need to kind of decide how we're going to distribute this. So we can actually, since we've given ourselves a little bit more space, we can kind of come out here and then like that. So then we have more of like these blocks, right? So then what we can do is we can have these come up like so to prioritize ammo production before anything else. And then we'll have these coming down like this. Then like that. Now, the one problem a lot of people are going to notice here is that this is only going to use half the belt, and that's fine for a second. We're going to fix that in just a moment. Hey, Sudsy, how's it going? We're going to fix that in just a second here. In fact, I think we can fix it here if I shift this just a little bit. And go like this. More or less. It won't be perfect, but it really doesn't need to be super perfect here. In fact, I can just do that. That should have this one split semi-evenly right there. That'll be fine. Okay. The only problem now, and it might not be much of a problem, but if I have this belt coming around here and feeding like that, what if I flipped it and then I just pulled the iron with a priority this way, right? So instead of doing this, what if we take this and I just reverse it here so that we had the asteroids and all that junk are going right here, and then we just have a splitter that will give it a right priority to then come back onto here. Which would look something... Now it's getting a little too tight on the margins. Well, unless we did... Because if I'm just pulling off, this can have its own stack, basically. Which then gives us a little bit more wiggle room right there, which might be quite nice, actually. So let's try that. So instead of being right here, we'll go one more space this way, which then means that we're going to take this and go a little bit more there. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that, actually. So I'm going to come through here. And then I'm just going to cut this. And this. Oopsie. Alright. And then we will copy this. Oh, didn't mean that. Copy this section, basically. And then we'll just change the filter again. Okay. Now, it should just be... Okay, first let's get the chunk belt situated here, because this also needs to be changed there. And we're just going to kind of do a ring around the rosy, so all of these feed, for the most part, onto this outer bit. With this going... Oh, dang it. Ooh, that's just a little bit annoying. That's okay. So let's do this. So then these all feed, they read onto the same belt, except for this one tiny spot right there. Then this comes on like so. And as does this. Okay. Which will affect this a slight bit right here. And here. Unless we do this. That's actually a lot better. I can't really do it here. I have to kind of give a little bit there, and that's okay. Alright, so now that I know where this all is, okay, let's try this. Okay, it looks like it's going the right way. Alright. So this is going to be the basic idea where we have priority given towards ammo production, right? Which this is all going to produce ammo, this is all going to produce the magazines for said ammo, and then it's going to distribute here. And these are still going to be not perfectly even, unfortunately. So it's probably better to do that. That way it'll use the full belts on that. I like that a lot. Okay, so we have all that. Then we'll just kind of throw in some solar panels wherever they can fit, which isn't a whole lot of places, to be honest with you. And that's okay, I think. What if I took these... Nah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Because we're going to have plenty of space down here for solar panels and stuff, I already know. Okay. Now, one of the big things, too, that we need is cargo bays. And we don't need a whole lot of these, but we do want some, right? Then we'll come over here, look at this, and we'll see that there is a happy... There's an 11. You'll get, like, a little bit that mixes in there. But notice now that it has no filters set at all. This system right here works just fine. So we can assume it's going to work fine for the rest of this here. No problem whatsoever. Now, comes the trickier bit, which is going to be the brains of all this. We can simply do that by bringing this that we had, and we can actually let's see. Put that right there. That slots in quite nicely, I think. And then we just have to run wires to all these. We'll just do a red wire because I like red. To every single inserter. These should have the appropriate setting, which is just to set filters. And these will set filters based on what we do here. And you'll see here there's a green and a red, right? So it's comparing it if it's less than the red signal, which is coming from here. So we need green to come up here. And then these will just be set to hold for all belts. And this will cover this belt and this belt. So this does cover... It should cover everything, is the idea right now. And then we just have to kind of decide how much we want of everything. So for me personally, I want to get a fair amount of everything here. So we're just going to kind of do 50 across the board, and then we're going to see how everything distributes based on all that good stuff, right? Perfect. Now I've got my iron, I've got my carbon, I've got my ice. All well and good. Now we got to come down here. So obviously I've been giving myself a little bit more cargo space back here, and we can actually go ahead and trim these off and these off for now. And I'm going to trim these for a hot minute. It's not going to like it, but that's okay. Well, actually, I'll go ahead and just fill in the space so it's not mad at me. Okay, so then I'm going to have plenty of space around here, and we're also just going to kind of fill in, assuming that we're going to make something that's relatively straight, okay? So we'll just kind of fill in the gaps here to kind of visualize what we're working with right now at this time. So we have all of this, and we could choose to suck this in a little bit, which would be fine, but we are going to do something a little bit interesting. We are going to implement a backup power system. And that backup power system is going to be nuclear, which is a little bit expensive. I would definitely prefer not to do nuclear for just a little interplanetary transport, but because we're going to use laser turrets a little bit and stuff, and we also want to make sure that this thing is able to function a little bit, we're going to leave some space for nuclear. And the way that we're going to do that is quite simple. We're going to lay out the nuclear, but then we're not going to let it stay. We're just going to kind of copy it and then set it to the side somewhere. So, we would simply do, we can get away with a singular nuclear reactor, but it has to be like this, with an inserter. One inserter here and one inserter there that can give and take a little bit, right? You get the idea. And this is going to give 40 megawatts of power at any given time. And then we would want to send that to heat exchangers, which again, this would be 4 heat exchangers coming off of this. So we can just kind of come over here. We'll do 2, 3, 4. Okay. Cut these a little bit. And then we'd have the heating pipes associated with those. So then we know these do 103 steam per second. So we're going to do a quick little calculation, which is 103. And we're going to just times by 4, which is 412. And then we know steam turbines consume 60. So we're just going to divide that by 60. And we're looking at 6.8 turbines, or 7. If we wanted to like be on the upper end of that, right? So, if we were to then take this, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We could do something like that, or we could try to make it like a little bit more compact, because you notice how that's kind of coming off the side there. So we could take these. And try to kind of place them a little bit more like which I don't like that in particular. We could do like this, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would bring us more in line. That still doesn't look super elegant, though. So we could shave off a little bit there. And then we could take this, actually. And I'm liking that a lot more already. Then we just try to kind of center this slightly. So the thing... Oh, whoops. The only thing we'd be missing now is we just want to kind of take these. Oh, we can't really bump them up because we have to transport the ice. And I'm already using these red belts in this configuration. So I can't do an underground right there, unfortunately. So what if I did this? Hold on, I'm thinking. What if we did this like sideways a bit? Okay. And then we have pipes. Right? Which could actually... Well, that's all sucked in right there. That won't reach there. Could it reach across this? I don't think so. I don't think it has the proper length for that. That's fine, I think. And we don't necessarily have to do the most perfect setup. Be cutting it close, but that would connect to all the steam there. And then this would just pull from water wherever you've got it there. So I'm just going to go ahead, I'm going to blueprint... I'm going to blueprint this. Oh, hold on. Just going to kind of shave it in just a hair. And then this is going to be the... Oopsie. Nuclear power add-on. And that we are going to actually put in my blueprints down here. And then we're going to kind of bank that for later. Okay. But now I know... Well, actually, I could just... Let me just keep it in there while we're designing stuff. And then I can remove it, and then I can just add a bunch of solar panels there. Finding out layout some added work so we have platforms to the loss from here. Okay. You had a loss? Where are you at a loss for?
I'm at a loss?
Omen.
No, he's talking to me.
Oh.
So I just don't know exactly what I need to do from here.
Alright, see what
from
you
my
got.
current point.
Other than belt routing?
Well, I'm belt routing, yeah, I know, but...
Okay. So let's see, so you've got your oxidizer, you've got your fuel. And you've got your pipe routing for all that I can see, yep.
I tried to make that as symmetrical as I could, but then I couldn't.
That's okay, it doesn't have to be symmetrical.
It was fucking with my OCD.
You do have a lot of dead space, like, between everything. Is that on purpose?
So that's the thing. It's like, because I saw, like, when I was kind of going through and looking, like, at other people's platforms and
Mhm.
stuff.
Hey,
I'm
Mick,
on a
you're good. Don't worry
circuitry and
about
stuff
it.
like that. So that's something I'm still not familiar with when it comes to circuitry. But I figured I would be able to, like, use the space for like smaller tasks that can be done, that need to be done.
Sure, yeah.
So I got my, like, the magazines being built on either side to kind of help keep the belt filled. But I
Sure.
didn't know if there was other things that need to be created on the platform.
Well, yeah, you don't have a way to make iron plates right now. You have no smelting.
Okay. That might have been something I
Yeah,
missed.
I'll get right on restarting. Don't you worry.
'Cause I'm doing, like you said, like, just checking other platforms to see what I can find
Mhm.
that might help. All right, so no smelting. Just iron plates. Yeah, iron plates are needed for the magazines. Duh.
Yep. And then you need iron ore, because that's going to go into your oxidizer stuff and all that. Because I see you've got... So, like, right here, you're putting water directly in, but you're not leaving any space to put the carbonic chunks for the fuel. And then over here, same thing, there's no space to put the iron ore in that you need for the oxidizer. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so I was gonna. I had an idea of doing that, like, by doing
Sure, yeah.
the Red Boys.
And then you might want some tanks for your oxidizer and fuel, too. Do you think about that?
For extra.
Yeah. Well, because
Okay.
you're going to be making a bunch of it, and then we're assuming this is your personal ship, so it's going to be kind of sitting in orbit in some places. You might as well go ahead and build up some fuel so you don't have to, you know, sit there
might
in
take-
between.
I can throw the tanks right above. Okay.
Yeah. So you got a few ideas, a few things you could work on there.
Just need a direction sometimes.
Yeah, that's fine. That'll probably keep you busy for a bit. So once you got that, how it's to your liking, you can check back in with me again. Okay?
Okay.
Anybody else have questions before I go back to what I was doing? No?
None right now.
Okie dokie. Okay. So back to what we were doing here. So we've got our materials now that we want to kind of integrate. And I am going to actually take this whole thing. Let's see here. And I just want to bring it down just a bit to fit in here. We'll just kind of shave a little bit here. So the reason I want to do that is I just want to I want to make it a little bit more compact because I don't need the space necessarily right now. Okay, so then I can bring all this into fashion such as this right over yonder. And I'm actually going to shave this off to give myself a little bit more space here. Now, we've got all this stuff. We're going to bring ice down. We're going to bring these down. So what I want to do is I want to do some chemical plants right here, specifically for melting this ice. Okay. So ice is going to end up coming right down here immediately because there's nowhere else that I need ice, so it's going to terminate. Just like so, okay? Now, obviously, ice is going to just terminate there, and I just need ice as much as I can to get this, and then these will go into some tanks for water. which I'm actually just going to come right down here. And put the tanks here. And we'll just run one big pipe right there. Perfect. Now, this comes like that, and then this can go like that. Okay? So now that I've got that, and again, we're leaving this so that we know where we can put the power add-on when needed. We've got all that set up. Now we want to look and see quickly. Yep, look at that. Perfect little power line can go right there. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We'll probably have, like, these come out just a little bit to give a little bit more power, and then some laser turrets for guarding the sides and stuff. But that's going to come in just a little tiny bit here, okay? So what I want to do is I want to take these here, and the inside one has the carbon, and the outside has the iron. So I am going to go ahead and set this. Let's see. So this is and then this is my thruster fuel right there. Okay, perfect. And what I want to do is I'm going to actually take this right here, come down one more, because we need to have space for that belt to come down, and then we also want to have water attached to these. So I might need to do a little bit more than that, so I might should come down like so. And then instead of this, let's do the water line right there, actually. Yep, so that's just going to represent our water line that we need. So we'll come down like one here, because then we'll need space for our undergrounds and our, like that. I keep doing that on accident. Okay. And then we'll just do, probably just going to cut this here. And then I'm just going to go ahead, I'll just do the same thing. It's just going to be horizontal. And I'm going to see if we can't do this. We might be able to, actually. Might be able to do that. Then just change this recipe so that I'm not confusing myself later. And then let's just... Okay. So really, I don't need that many. Might be overkill doing it like that. It does look kind of neat, but... Let's make sure it's just on the one side, like so. Okay, so that does give us a little bit more breathing room here. That we can also do this. And allow this across to then go down there. Just like that. And then we have pipes going like that, so this can come down. Aha! Just like that. In theory. Of course. Now, I am using bulk inserters for most everything here. And then I want to have... Oh my word, it's so beautiful. then a horizontal flip for the looks there. Okay, now comes the truly tricky part. And I do mean the truly tricky bit. So now that we've got all that, now comes the thrusters. This is the part that's going to kind of trip up people the most. So I'm going to go kind of right here. Try to go kind of center line. And I'm going to go like this. So since I got that sort of center lined, I kind of additionally want to change this just a hair. So what if I took this section? Okay. And what if I did this instead? Yeah, hold on a second. We might have something here. Because that could just be a normal pipe there. We wouldn't need this here. These could just come straight like that. And then we just want to make sure this isn't connecting there. So what if I did... What if I did this? And then we had like... Oh yeah. Hold on, I got it now. No. No, it's silly, right? Well, it's not super silly if we do... like this. Aha! I got it now. What the hell? Masakai? Masakai? I'm gonna say Masakai. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Alright. I like it. Oh, what am I doing? I don't even need to do this. Oh my goodness gracious. What's wrong with me? Alright, Masakai and company, welcome, welcome. Let me just give you a quick little introduction of myself, then we'll get back to whatever you guys are doing. Hello, my name is Seto. I do a variety of games. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. The games that I primarily play are Factorio and also some survival games. I've done Escape from Tarkov, Scum, DayZ before. We do a little bit of Battlefield 6. I like Dungeons & Dragons. I'm a forever DM and greatly enjoy doing that type of stuff. I'm also a big fan of strategy games. Used to play semi-competitively, and I dip back into those every now and then. Big fan of Warhammer and all that. If you have any questions for me, please don't be afraid to let me know. And Masakai, I don't know if you're doing a little raid and dump right now and you're just like having to go. If you want to stick around and talk about yourself a little bit, definitely encourage it. But if not, really appreciate the raid. If you gotta go sleep, you gotta go sleep. Alright, back to what we were doing here. So, like I said, I don't need to do all this nonsense right here. Just do that. Perfect. All good? All good. I like that. That's the type of attitude that we need today. Okay, so now I've got all that stuff. It's kind of, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. We'll go with it right now. So the reason I want to do this is because I'm going to be routing from different sides here. And because I'm going to route from different sides, I want to do this so I could then come up. I believe... I wish I could alter this a little bit. That's okay. Let's try like that. Because then we're going to do something to that effect. Like so. Okay. And then the only thing we have to do is the fuel has to get routed on this side, which might be a little bit of a pain. In fact, yep, that could be a pretty big pain. Let me bump it down by 1. That ought to help a little bit. Okay, so I need to bring this oxidizer over here. I need to bring the... Maybe I switch sides. Actually, I think it'll be easier if I just switch sides. So let's actually change this over to oxidizer. And let's change this one to the thruster fuel. And then I'm thinking... Where do I make the swap here, though, since I had all this going on? Probably just make it up here. Let's do... Pro tip, one, put the blue fuel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're on it. Don't you worry. It's been a while since I've done a platform design, so I appreciate the input. So there we go. We'll just kind of... We'll swap them... Yeah, we'll do that thing. We'll swatch... We'll swap them around, damn it. I don't know why it's so hard to talk sometimes. It just is. Let's see, and then is this... Is that right? More or less. It doesn't have to be, like, perfectly in the middle. Alright. So then that'll go there, and then we'll just have this simply go like that. Okay. Now the only thing we have to do is, of course, route all these, which we could do with a simple... In fact, I think I am just going to do that. Keep it simple, stupid, right? Alright, right on. Okay. I think that'll handle that, and then, like I said, we're gonna just be removing this, now that I know I've got it here nicely. But what I want to do is, because I've got this so neat here... Left 3 engines and missing red fuel? Oh, it's because I missed that one. Thank you, I appreciate that. Get... Bunny. Bunny. You ever tell me to do something so heinous again, I swear. I swear. How dare you? How dare you, Bunny? What do you mean, how's it going, Steel? Bunny just told me to get a piercing. You get my beautiful face? Outrageous. That's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. My beautiful Ed Sheeran face? We could be septum buddies. Bunny, we could be buddies in so many other ways. Why does it have to be a septum piercing? Why? That makes no sense. That's disgusting. No. Join the cult? No! That's crazy. Pick another, like, hobby that we can be buddies on, alright? We could do literally anything else. Literally anything else. Why you gotta do this to me? Why? Paintball? Dude, I love paintball. Bunny, do you want to play paintball? I'll play paintball. Let me see here. Let's see. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to kind of... Yeah, I want to do... Bunny, to be clear, you're not disgusting. I'm just saying. Actually, hold on. What if I do this? What if I do this? And then we just kind of come out. We do a little bumpy on the sides. A little bump, right? a little goofy on the sides. We get a little spaghetti out here. Why not? You played competitive paintball? Really? I never got into it competitively. I ended up going more for airsoft and stuff because I liked the, you know, I liked the sport. I liked the tactical and stuff. I also didn't like, you know, wobbling my balls around all the time. You know what I'm saying? Okay, see, so if I do... And again, I'm gonna have these turn off while in transit, but they need to cover the engines, which that does right there. So we'll kind of copy that over to the other side, I think. Have it kind of bump out a little bit. But now I can come through and I can remove this. Because we're not doing that right now. This is just a later addition that we'll do. Then I'm just going to copy... Ooh. I'm going to copy this. Horizontal flip. Oh, I cut it on accident because I'm so stupid. Okay, horizontal flip. Bumping out just slightly to the side like that. And does that cover the other engines? Perfect. And then we'll do like this. Plenty of solar panels. And then we'll throw in some accumulators into some of these dead space areas. Just for kicks and giggles, right? Because why not? After all, why not? So, it's true, it won't while we're running. This should give enough juice to power the lasers, primarily when we are docked. So the idea is that we're going to be having these guys only turn on when we're docked somewhere, and so they'll just defend the sides. Then they're going to turn off when we're in transit because everything's just going to be going forward, and the gun turrets will take care of everything nearby. That's the idea. At least. I've done it on a couple of designs, and it's worked pretty well. I'm going to try it on this one. Decider Combinator. I think you can just wire them... Let's see here. Let me go ahead and just give them the wire. I forget where I did it. I had another playthrough I did this. But we'll just do an enable disable right here. And I think you can get a signal directly from this. No, dang it. Alright, come on. Can I hop it there? No. Can I hop it there? I can. Just have that do nothing. So I think you can do read speed, you can read damage taken. So I would just read the speed, and then when the signal velocity hits 0, that's when it starts to defend, basically. So we just come over here, enable disable, and we do V equals 0. Like that. And then just copy that setting across. And then we'll do the same thing, I just have to kind of hop the signal. Like that. Because again, the only purpose for that is just to kind of keep the engines and everything defended while this thing is parked. I'm trying to think if I'm missing anything. And yeah, I have standard panels. I have some green panels. But I want to see if this will actually run without that. I like it. So it kind of has a sort of blocky thing, but I'm just going to leave it kind of blank some here. Although I probably could, I could add a couple more. Yeah, why not, right? Why not? Okay, I like this. I like that. We'll go with that. We'll start building it now. Double check that I have everything set to automatic requests. All right. Alright, it's dirty, but I knocked one out. I'm building it now.
what's up?
My platform design's done.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did it a lot
Wait,
faster
what?
than I did.
Okay.
Problem, Pistachio? Does something irk you about it?
None. No problems.
Clearly something that. Go ahead, just say it. You can say it. I can take it. I'm a big boy.
It's not how he would build it.
Mine's
it needs
not.
to be as thin as a pencil.
Mine's not going to die on its first run.
Mine. I want to also point out that mine did not die on its first run either.
Oh
Did it?
yeah?
No.
Did it come back?
I remember, quite frankly, we had to do a
The
save
piece.
study.
Oh no, I love
No,
sushi.
yes, you're right.
I love
And the
sushi.
thing was, it
That's
did
what this
come
is supposed
back.
to. Oh, no, I set that up. No, we got a sushi loop.
Alive is going to be the key word in there. Mine did come back alive. Whether it can keep doing that trick over and over again was a different question.
I stress this. We had to do a save scum.
No, we did it because we didn't know if it was gonna work, and it did work.
So what's
save scum?
So you don't like that it's not super thin. Do you also
No,
look?
I'm
do you
also
see the?
kidding about that.
Do you see the magazine capacity though? Hmm?
Yes, I am very impressed.
You're jealous, is what you are. Admit it right now. You wish your platform was as girthy as mine, without needing to overcompensate. How copy? Why so many combinators? Mostly for the new guys.
And
It's an older design that I did, and it makes sense to a lot of people to have the combinators like that, so it makes it a little bit more granular for them as well. It's easier for them to digest if they want to go and look at it, copy it. So it kind of has a mix of, it's got a mix of like that, and then it has these that's a little bit more compact with it, so... One per grab arm? Yeah, because it keeps everything nice and condensed. It keeps everything specific to its locale, is why I do that. I don't like having everything, like trying to read every single thing. I like to have each of these reading specifically what's in here and gauging its own storage with all that. So that's why I do it. Oh my gosh, what a night. The arms dealer! I've been expecting
Real question
you.
is, can you shoot those pentapod things out of the air, like the flying ones?
No. No, you can't. Next question. I surrender! Arms, please, please. I'm a buyer. I'm a buyer. You don't need to be this way. You don't need to be this way. We could be friends. We could be friends, alright? Calm down a little bit. Alright, where are you coming from? I'm assuming Factorio, and I'm sorry for this, but 2 raids in a row. We are going to have to do a second elevator pitch. I apologize. We're going to get this out of the way nice and quick. So, arms dealer and company, hello, my name is Seto. It's very nice to meet you. I play Factorio, and I love automation games. I love programming. I love complex topics and problems. I love to do real-time strategy games. I like to do survival games, and I do a huge variety. I started off doing Escape from Tarkov, and I've kind of veered away from that. I might go back one of these days, but we'll see. So I do a big bit of variety, but I have primarily a love for automation and strategy games. Those are my big ones right there. If you have any questions, please don't be afraid to ask. We do Bellum Fridays right now, by the way, if you're interested in like kind of Milsim-esque type of things. That's a great thing that we've been doing recently, so tune in for that one if you wish. And Arms Dealer, if you have anything you want to say about yourself, I'd be more than happy to hear it, and I am so happy you're here. Welcome to you and yours. Set to grab when needed, sit mostly empty. Yeah, so my thing is I have these set to have an internal buffer storage of 10 of each item, and then I have these grabbers will then grab when this belt needs it, basically. So when this is all done, you'll kind of see how the magic works with it, but I kind of wish these were larger collectors that had, you know, multiple arms and stuff, but... You're just a friendly arms dealer? Yes. Yes. Who's the one, what was the one that had, like, an arms dealer with an actor? Was it Nicolas Cage? I think there was one with Nicolas Cage where he's, like, an arms dealer. I don't know if that's what you're going with, but that's what it's reminding me of. Lord of War, that's the one, yeah. Lord of War. I knew it was on the tip of my tongue there, but... Me and my friend Thor are doing a co-op Death World on Base Factorio since I ain't got the DLC yet. You don't have the DLC yet? Oh, man. Hey, listen, you're gonna be Nicolas Cage in my eyes now, so... Oh, Miss Penguin, excuse me very much for not acknowledging you, but thank you very much for coming in with the raid. Get you set up more of a kiss kind of engineer. Well, I also am a kiss, but more of a I'd like to kiss you engineer rather than keep it simple. I apologize for that. It's probably one of the stupidest things I've ever said. Hey, buddy, can you stop dying over there? You're really messing with my feng shui, alright?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's messing with my feng shui too, because now I gotta go back over there and get that crap.
You ever tried just not dying and seeing how that, you know, kind of pans out for you?
Yeah, I've thought about it. So I'm kind of convinced I'm just gonna do bots. I think bots is the answer here, Seto.
Alright, arms dealer. Thank you very much for the raid and for the follow. That was really nice of you. Thank you, thank you. And you too, Massacre. Yeah, you have a great night. I hope that you sleep
can't see it,
very
but I'm
well,
laughing
and
as
we'll
I
catch you
say
guys
it.
around. Of course you're laughing. You're always laughing. Massacre, thank
Yeah.
you for the...
Because life's a joke.
Can I just say, arms dealer and Massacre, with Massacre sounding very close to, like, mass kill, is almost Providence speaking, and it kind of frightens me a little bit. Alright, so you kind of... I just want you to know this, Mobius. You have a lot to
What?
live for, and I don't think you should keep on throwing yourself to the wolves like that. It's gonna be okay.
It's...
Like, we can get through this together, alright? You don't have to...
Yeah,
you-
why don't you come over here and just get me through this?
Why would I do that? And deprive you of the experience?
Right? Yeah, I know.
What do you mean you're just gonna do bots? That's the coward's way out. That's the coward's way out.
That's the Chris's way out.
Are you a Ooh.
Nah.
No.
No.
Oh
It's
my
gonna be such a
gosh.
pain to get this back.
This has nothing to do with bots. I just want you to know right now. All right. Bots does not solve that. Like, what are you trying to get right now? Why do you keep going over there?
My whole kit back, stupid.
Oh, forgive me. Yeah. I'm so. Oh, one query, if I might. Why were you over there to begin with, stupid?
I needed pentapod eggs
For what?
to make pentapod eggs to make science.
Oh my gosh. So you're trying to make science right now?
Well, I don't know. Like, I was
Brother,
gonna
where
start a
is
little
your
trickle.
bioflux? Oh, there
It's
it
right
is.
there.
I see it now. Oh yeah, look, would you look at that?
Yeah.
In a little closed loop bit. Is your bioflux? Okay, I thought your bioflux ain't spoiling yet, is it? My gosh. What you got going
probably
on
is.
with this? Come on.
I don't have it going anywhere yet.
And yet you're trying to get to science right now. You just want to crank out that science. Do you have a ship for the science yet?
No! No!
Oh my gosh. Wait for it. There it is. There it is.
Oh my gosh. Hey Omen, when is Vulcanus gonna come by with the cliff explosives?
He needs... wait,
Oh man, my
Pistachio?
precious. Let's see. What are we missing here? We ain't missing nothing we need to do. More. More. Hey, I just saw that Penguin says I sound very different on your end than my end, and I just want to point out,
Yep.
if I sound worse on your end, I hate you so much right now. If
You
you are
probably do sound
slandering
worse
me,
on my end.
oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
Yeah, no.
Are you trying to
Oh,
make me look
oh.
bad?
No. Never.
That didn't sound. That did not sound convincing at all.
Okay, this one has my suit. I need to
It's
get to
it's
the
okay,
closer
Penguin.
body.
Just stay over here where I sound
away.
better and forget that guy. All right, just he's over there constantly throwing himself to the pentapods. It's all it is. A tad too quiet. Are you trying to stifle me? Hmm?
Yes, very much so.
I hate you so
I
much
can't believe you
right now.
caught me.
No, I didn't catch you. Miss Penguin caught you.
Yeah. We keep him quiet on my stream so that he doesn't disrupt the neighbors.
Okay. Like you care about your neighbors. Come on now.
Oh my gosh.
Mobius, have you ever heard a very famous saying from that one dude in Far Cry that says, you know, insanity is just like, you know, where you keep on trying and expecting a different result? Have you ever, like, sat
No, I've gotten
down
the
with
body
yourself?
further away. I've gotten the body further away
Oh
now.
my gosh.
Have you?
I have. Look, I don't know what to say to this.
Uh-huh.
I blame my manager. He signed me up for this gig and didn't tell me what I was getting into.
If by manager you mean me, I want to point out to you, I told you this was going to be a different experience from the beginning.
Yeah.
I was also willing to join you along that ride.
Oh yeah, you told him to
Frozen
screw
and-
off and stay on Fulgora. Yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah. I wanted an adventure by myself.
And look what it leads
Yeah,
to
didn't
now.
need- I didn't-
how's it
I didn't-
going then?
It's going swimmingly, if I must say so.
But only if you must say so, right?
Yeah. Because I must.
Oh my goodness gracious. What are we gonna do with you? Hmm? What are we gonna do with you?
Take me back to Tarkov where I was born.
Well, you don't want to go to Tarkov. You wouldn't survive there. You've been domesticated too hard now.
I have been domesticated.
You can only exist on PvE now.
Not true.
I mean, are you sure? Are you sure, bud?
You sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure about that.
I'm just saying, man. What is this nonsense? This is all so slow. Oh my gosh, it's so slow. Oh, that's why. Everything uses blue inserters. Let's fix that. Fix that right now. I won't accept anything less than the highest speed achievable. Maybe we'll accept a little slower. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out.
Naz is like, there's other nests, you know. Yes, I know, but I'm committed to this one. Fine, I'll leave it alone. We were so close. We were so close.
Who are you?
This-
Oh my goodness.
Shells have pentapod eggs in them? What? Oh my gosh.
Here we go. It's like you're just learning something new every day, huh?
Yeah, I am. Oh my gosh, I got eggs. Boys,
Good.
I think I got eggs. Did I get eggs? I don't think I got eggs. Crap, I didn't get eggs.
I got eggs. Wait, did I?
I didn't.
Oh my gosh. What are we gonna do with you? What could we possibly
I don't
do
know.
with you at this point?
I don't know.
I'm gonna change this. Okay, I'm gonna go right here. There we go. Let's do. Like that. Yeah, something like that, yeah. And then ta-da! That should be a little bit better. Alright, Mobius, I had to change your design a little bit because your blue chips were simply too slow.
Makes sense.
But don't worry, I fixed them. Unless now you're.
No, I never had a.
Yeah?
Never lacked faith in you, sir. I never lacked faith in you.
Nah, you were gonna say something else, but go ahead, spit it out. Spit it out.
No, I was gonna say I never had a doubt that you would fix it.
Nah, it sounded like I never had a teacher.
No, I had a teacher. We know that.
You're on thin ice, Buster Brown.
Yeah.
That's a white
Nice
people
device.
saying. I just, I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, is that? No, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I don't know what your kind says, but that's what
Oh my god.
that's what white
this
people
guy.
say.
This guy.
I'm just
Statue,
not
are we gonna stand
I'm
for
just not
this?
well versed, all right?
You know what? Ban him from Tex-Mex.
Ban him from the Tex-Mex.
The what now?
Anything
Banning you
tacos.
from Chipotle
To
and
Taco Bell.
Bell.
Ah, that's fine. I'll just make my own. I don't care.
I mean, he makes his own soda too, so.
I've been to your town. You people put ketchup on tacos, okay?
Okay, not all of us do that, alright? Not all of us are barbarians. I just want to point that out right now. Some of us have standards.
Anybody else want to talk about how he acknowledged the fact that that's true?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, am I?
I cannot believe this.
No, trust me, it's one of the most disgusting things that you're ever gonna. I don't know why ketchup is such a. So it's Utah, right? So it's
Yeah.
ketchup, and I forget what they mix with it to make the fry sauce. Yeah,
Yeah.
and everything revolves around those two things at all times.
Like a spicy barbecue sometimes, I feel like. I don't know.
Well, you would want that, you'd think, but
Yeah, well, you would think that you wouldn't put ketchup on tacos, but
I mean, people
Here we
put ketchup
are.
on everything here. I don't know what to tell you. It's not my choice. It's not my fault. I don't know how you're gonna put that on me.
yeah.
Just yeah.
I know exactly how I want to put it on you. I'm making you take ownership of your people's problems.
No, you can't do that. If that's the case, I'm gonna blame you for everything that comes out of California.
Oh, hey now, hey.
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Guess who's got it way
how's that
worse?
election?
Yeah, how
I'm
is that
proudly
going?
I'm proudly part of the solution in California. All right.
Yeah, I bet you are. I bet you are. You know, I just want to point out, every summer, I have to smell California.
Why is that?
Because of your fires,
The
dumbass.
fires.
Oh, yeah, because Utah doesn't catch on fire half the year.
Not as much as freaking California, and I don't think our smoke carries over to you. We have to smell your smoke every time.
Yeah.
He said there, does Utah have any fires going on? Nope, must be California. Check the news. It is.
Yep.
Every time. Every single time.
Don't worry, it's
Oh,
us. We're
Mark's
the
got a
problem.
great point. How's your furry population?
Oh my gosh.
Our furry
Oh.
population.
Yeah.
I feel like that might be more of a Florida activity.
No.
Nah, I hate to break it to you. You got Silicon Valley, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Silicon Valley is also home to quite a bit of the tech-oriented people. IT, as it were. Am I right or am I right?
You're right. You're right.
Unfortunately for you, that makes up basically most, if not all, of the furry population. So congratulations. You won the lottery on that one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm sure Florida's up there, but I think California's got way more. Way more. Yeah, pretend I'm not right.
Valid. It's valid.
Yes, I don't want to hear no more slander on my home,
Unfortunately,
alright?
It's valid. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you got no room to talk, Buster. Oh, I really have to fill in those gaps. Boo. Boo. Boo.
Is there a way I can separate some logistics systems so that instead of them passing through this death trap, I can force them to go along this certain route?
Huh? What do you
I
mean?
want them to go here to here, then to here, not cut across that ocean. So that they can like daisy chain it across each other, but
No, there's not really a way to guide them in that way. If you have the whole network connected, they're not just going to follow a nice path. They're going to go from A to B.
okay.
Luckily, you have an entire world of scraps, so you can just make more.
Yes, you were correct.
Don't be afraid to
Apologies.
sacrifice them. Don't be afraid to, bust a few, break a few
Actually, you
eggs to
were
make the
correct.
omelet. Uh-huh. I know I'm correct.
Alright.
What's these? Stack size of 10? Yes. I have like 20 of those on hand. Perfect. I just won't even talk crap on Utah. Freaking exists 95% of the time. The other 5% said it was live. Ouch. Yeah, we're not super remarkable, I reckon. I suppose that is one thing everybody else has on us, is that no, everybody says they're like, Utah? Where's that?
Yeah.
Everybody's heard of California. Like, there's literally like thousands of songs about it all the time, but you look at Utah, it's like no one cares about Utah until you play like The Last of Us, and they just randomly are like, yeah, we're heading over to Salt Lake City because that's supposed to be, like better. And it's like, what? Salt Lake City? How does that how does that track? Where are you going? Where are you coming from? I just remember sitting there, I was watching somebody play Last of Us, because I never played it myself. And then they're just like, yeah, we're trying to get, you know, we're going to take Ellie over to Salt Lake, because there's a group there trying to find a cure. And I was like, Salt Lake? Why Salt Lake? Of all the places, why Salt Lake?
Yeah, why are they trying to find a cure in Salt Lake?
Because then it was something like, you know, oh yeah, you know, over here where it's colder, the zombies, like, move slower. It's easier to avoid them. I was like, then go north!
Yeah.
Like, I don't know where
north.
the story was starting, but it's like, y'all are heading west, I feel like. Where are you going? That was just a, you know, a funny little quip right there.
So
Yeah.
I will forever enjoy The Last of Us, like the first Last of Us, but I can never get into part 2.
Well, that's good, because if you don't get in, you never have to get out. Am I right?
Hey,
right?
got it.
Right? Up top. Up top. Give me some.
He's not wrong.
All right, take it back. I don't want it anyway.
I mean, I clapped my hands together, but it didn't come through the mic.
No, it didn't. So take it back.
A for effort, at least.
There you go. I'm so sick of being on just one belt of copper, so I turned it to blue. Look at it go. Look at that shine.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Does this look better now, Seto?
Yeah. Because I can see the belt routing now, and I see you've got...
I kind of made my own, like, sushi belt here that I didn't hopefully need to use circuits for.
Okay. So wait, okay, hold on. Let's work from... So walk me through this, starting from the asteroid collectors. Show me the life of a chunk.
Okay, so up top here,
Uh-huh.
these four will feed down, and then
Okay.
they spread out into the belt lines on either side,
Okay.
and then all that'll trickle down. I'm probably honestly stalwarting myself a little bit because I'm not
Pentagon
doing
College
enough
State
with
for
how
the
many
sponge for
collectors I have.
State.
But anyways, eventually everything's going to.
That is true, Board. That is true.
Line right here, either from
Yeah,
here.
I love Utah. Are you
or
still
from here?
in Utah? Because you
then
said
it'll
came
all go
back. I'm
through
assuming you're in
these
Utah
will,
somewhere. That's
um,
awesome.
Take
I love meeting
the
fellow Utahns.
oxygen crystals, then those will keep looping around. So the what the hell you call it? The splitter here, I have it set up to where it's, if I set it up correctly, the output is going to be the ice cubes,
Uh-huh.
and the input will be the oxygen chunks.
Okay.
And then I have another splitter here, which then kind of continues the whole like sushi style to then hopefully get the metallic chunks and then the carbon chunks, and then each other splitter has their respective output of what I'm going to be needing for different operations.
Okay. Let me present this problem to you then. What happens if you get more metallic chunks than you do ice chunks?
Right. So that's the thing I got to look into and figure out how to get rid of excess. Which I know I'm going to go into circuitry a little bit to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't really exactly have a straight line for a dump path.
Yeah, so instead of a dump path, you could, like what I'm doing, where you have like a buffer and you store it in the collectors themselves, and then you're also reading the main sushi line that you've got, and you are only requesting from the collectors when you need to fill in something on the sushi line, right?
Mm.
That would make it so you don't have to have a dump line. But if you wanted to do a dump line method, you could dump it out the back. Just, run some belts down that way and then just eject it that way, where your collectors aren't going to pick it back up or anything like that.
Yeah, 'cause I don't want to dump, like... my main concern on that one, and that's why I
Came
said I want
back
to
with
give
some
the
extended
circuitry
family
at least a
support.
little
New family
bit.
to leave after growing up.
I
So
don't
I'm
want
still here.
to. I don't want to sit there and have
Yeah,
everything get filled
I was
up,
born
then
and
all of a
raised in
sudden now
Utah,
just
and
dumping
I'm
all
the
my
same way.
resources.
I've been out of the state, but I have no reason to stay out, so I just come back. Sorry, I was talking. Can you say that one more time?
So, like, say like my belts are running smoothly and stuff like that, and then of course then it gets a hiccup.
Sure.
So that means I gotta dump some off the backside here.
Yes.
My only other fear is that I'm gonna start like just wasting resources. But then again, I guess because the asteroid chunks are quote unquote unlimited, I guess I really won't be wasting as long as everything's operating to efficiency.
Oh, I didn't realize that, board, because I've never dumped anything off the side, so that's good to know for me later.
Okay. Now I just gotta figure out circuitry here because I cannot grasp circuitry to save my life.
Your life will be much easier if you just take the time to learn how the combinators work. I'm dead serious. It's gonna make everything so much easier. Do you remember anything about how, like, you know, running the circuits and setting conditions and all that works at all, or do you not remember any of that?
So, I kind of grasp it. Let me see what I can tinker around here, see what I can remember.
Mhm.
And then I'll go from there.
Sure. I completely forgot to hook up that wire. I am so sad right now. I could probably bump up the values a little bit, but there we go. That's looking nice. And I am prioritizing the bullets first before jumping over to the other stuff, and then the rest of it starts to head down. Well, it should head down. Now it will. Look at that. Beautiful. Miraculous. Marvelous, I would say. Oh. And the underground belts and the ghost cursor act so weird sometimes. Just play with them. That's... I like that. I think people should get first hands-on experience and have something practical to kind of work towards for it, but like you said, there's tutorials out there, but a lot of them almost assume that you have kind of a base level of knowledge with stuff that some people don't always have. Oh, there it is again. I'm trying to get everything ready here. Like, my gosh. Okay, clearly these need to be sped up a bit, so I think we can afford some speed modules there. Let's look at our power. 8.6 megawatts in novice orbits. Not bad. Remember the LTGT symbols? Oh, that's true. That is true. Yeah, I think if I speed these up, and then these don't necessarily need to be fast, so we could throw on some efficiency modules on those. And wow, that is way too much of those. And we could do like I think you only need 2. Ah, yes, the eternal struggle in Novice, which is the Oxide asteroids. You started my factory sim because it's been long enough I don't remember thinking about what I have where, and I feel like I got a bit of learning from watching you lately. Oh, have you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's the case. I probably taught you wrong. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do... Let's up this to like... I don't know. Let's do like 90. Let's go a little wild with it. Been enjoying learning new methods. Oh, okay, that's fair. I was gonna say, I definitely don't do everything the right way 100% of the time, but I try to do it semi-right. Or at least the way that I like it. Oh, I keep forgetting, no! Oh, I'm so sad by that. Yeah, so many guys think you need to get a larger thumb drive to hold them all together. Patches are, do you always find a new mod you want to try out? Don't want to drop into an existing game. That's true. Yeah, I don't like putting mods down in pre-existing games. I am with you on that. What is... Oh my gosh! Were all of these like that? That's outrageous. Okay, finally! Finally, we have magazines circulating. Okay, let's see. Can I squeeze in some beacons? Oh. Oh, I can. Oh, I can, is what I heard. There's gonna be a little bit of overlap, but that's okay. And I don't have any speed 2. I think I got some speed 2s, actually. If I request those, do those come up? Tell me you have beacons. No. No. We have beacons, right? Or am I thinking of my other play? Oh, gosh, we're not making beacons. Okay, hold on a second. Beacons. Can those be made... Ooh. In... Aha, they can. Okay, I think I've got like one electromagnetic plant left. So what all do we need? We need steel, copper wire, and then we need both of the circuits there. So we got this. Oh, there's copper wire there. Good enough for me. All right. Yeah, this should be, like I said, just one. So we'll do this, and then I'll split off. And then we just need a little requester chest with steel. Just like that. And then 3, 4, do like 5 stacks. That's all we really need. There we go, that ought to work. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Lua, but I have looked into modding Factorio. Because what I've had this idea to do like kind of a little web dashboard of my factory that people can go and look at. Because I already did something for my game list, my game library, to let people go and look at that. That I still have, it has a little bit of like manual that I still have to do with it. But my idea was to pull like active game data and then put that somewhere. So instead of people asking like, hey, what are you doing this? What are you doing that? They can just sit there and literally look at, you know, what all is going on. Because I think that's a great way to do it. But I haven't gone fully ahead with that like I probably should be doing. So, one of these days. Let's get that, and then maybe I should check. Let's see. Speed... We only have speed 1s,
Hey,
okay.
Pistachio.
So let's do...
What's up?
How would you feel about making, like, I don't know, 6 more rocket silos on Fulgora? I feel like what you're going to say is, I'd feel great about that, Mobius. It sounds like a wonderful idea.
I
Can't
would
wait for you to
need
show up and steal all my
figure out-
resources.
Oh, great.
Oh,
That's
boy.
exactly what I heard. That's exactly what I
Since
heard.
when did the conquistadors get here?
You want me to come over and conquer something? I can come over and conquer something. You're not gonna
Yeah,
like it though.
Conquer Gleba first.
I'm conquering it.
Are you?
I
I've got-
heard you die.
That's not what I'm hearing.
I don't know. What's that right there? Looks like Mobius has science packs.
Wait, so you're making the science packs, but you can't ship them yet. You don't even have your
can't
rocket
ship 'em.
silos.
I know. We're just theory crafting right now. Okay.
And you want me to ship more?
No, I want you to make some rocket silos so I can ship some things over here.
So yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You know what? You do it how you want to do it. You send it.
No.
You go, dog. Take the coward's way out. Go ahead. Do it. Do it, pussy. Do it.
I'm just gonna.
You're just gonna what?
I didn't mean to unmute there. You're not supposed to hear what I said.
Oh, okay, yeah. Come on, why you gotta be a little baby about it, huh? Hey, Famous, thank you for the sub. You never answered my question. What are you doing tonight? Are you working tonight? So that's it, huh? You're just gonna wimp out? You're gonna tap? You're gonna tap
No,
out?
I'm not tapping. I'm not tapping. All right.
Good,
Just-
good.
My brain power's hurt right now.
Gleba will
And,
provide everything. You just need to let it. You need to allow it. Will you
Is
allow
your-
it? Will you?
Is your
Is-
log hopper operational, or are you letting the ammo buffer?
I was actually trying to get beacons up. Oh, it finished. Perfect. It's basically operational. It just needs to get itself a little ammo buffer, and it hasn't quite filled up its fuel reserves, but it should be good to go. You want to start?
Got it.
Do you have enough of a science throughput yet?
No, not at all. I was literally just gonna try and see if I could get some science from Fulgora back to Novice, and then also
I think
wanna
right
ship
now
some.
we've got
Actually, I mean-
1,600 of the Fulgora science just sitting in the
over
landing
Novice,
pad.
Okay.
What research are you looking for?
Looking for research. I was more looking for robots over here on my planet. I just didn't want to make them over here.
Oh my gosh, this guy. This guy. Oh,
Well, I mean,
what?
resources are basically free 90 free over on Fulgora, so you know.
They're actually free off of Vulcanus, but
We should definitely have some researches going, though. Is there anything that anybody can think of that they want right now?
let's see.
Good, laser damage. That's what I heard too.
Alright, let's send this baby forward.
What in the world are you doing?
I don't know. You didn't say anything, so I just picked.
I was looking at him.
I yearn for green inserters. Friday, you play Homeworld Deserts of Karak. Why Friday? Friday's Bellum Friday, though. Ooh, did I give it enough magazines to get through the first wave? Ow, no! Woo! Woo! Oh, that... I clenched a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Some of those got really close. It didn't touch anything, but oh my goodness, that... Whew, I puckered a little bit. Alright, how's that power look? Yeah. Power sucks. That's okay. It doesn't need to be super chocolatey awesome.
Oh,
What?
it stopped.
Yeah.
That's it. It stopped at full Gora.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it is.
It doesn't take him 27 minutes to get somewhere. Like our ships.
Mine actually gets there the fastest.
Okay, but only half of your ship arrives.
I'm gonna say mine
Still
is
the
completely
fastest.
intact and it's defending itself.
Alright, so how much science do we want to ship up? Is yours gonna request it and then it can get
I'm looking
sent,
at your
or-
stream, Seto. Them lasers are taking out some power.
Yeah. That's why they only turn on when this thing is not moving. And they get the priority every time. Because it's more important to keep things alive. So the upgrade for this is to change these solar panels out for green solar panels. But right now, because we were in motion, there was a lot more asteroids that spawned in. So literally all this is doing is just kind of cleaning up a little bit, and then as they start to fade out, it'll just go back to its normal operation. No problem
your
whatsoever.
Accumulators aren't accumulating right now. Is that
Wow.
by design or is...
Wow. That's incredible.
I'm asking.
It's
I don't
almost
understand.
it's almost like we're using
Did
up
it on
all
purpose,
the
I
power.
understand that.
And so when we have excess power, then that's what accumulators are for, is when you have the excess power. It's not like, oh, I turn these on because accumulators are going to always be full.
No, I'm just saying, I was wondering,
Yeah, that's when it has periods where it's not using up power, so it'll try to store it up. So right now, because we're outside of our normal orbit range, we're using up all of the possible power that we can, trying to just process stuff right now. Does that make sense?
yeah. No, that makes sense.
Alright. There we go, sending the first shipment of science.
First
Oh, good.
shipment,
In a while.
I was gonna say, there's
I don't think you've sent any
1,600
science, actually.
back there.
Yeah, green solar panels would definitely help us out quite a bit. It's not around Wednesday? I'm sorry. Why aren't you around Wednesday? What are you doing Wednesday? Has anyone made the slowest ship still able to move to a different planet than they left?
I should put efficiency modules.
I don't think
on all
I
of
haven't
these
heard anyone
guys.
doing that. Most people do kind of a balance of speed and safety.
Alright, yeah, I can't figure out circuits to save my life.
Okay. What have you tried so far with the circuits?
Well, right now I'm just trying to get it to read the belt, but then it doesn't like do the thing to read all the belts that are connected to it.
Well, yeah, so you have to click on it where you connected to the belt, and then there's a read belt
Oh,
contents.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, just slow down a little bit, and just remember when you connect to something, you click on it, and there will be options on what you actually do with it. Make sense?
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, see, now that we're not constantly shooting down asteroids, the power's a little bit better. It's still not optimal. But it's definitely not gonna bust. And also keep in mind, when you set it to hold all belts, it won't show the little, the little bumpers on the side where it's reading everything while it's in this ghost mode. You have to actually build the belts for it to show that.
That's what I was just figuring out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have a ride. My oldest started cross country running that night with him. Oh, fun!
Oh no.
That'll be a good time.
Seto, question.
Send it.
Well, why isn't my ship making, It's not outputting the, iron metallic asteroid chunks onto the belt.
Well, let's see what you have this all set to. I see your red wire for setting. All that goes from here to here to here to there. Which means that these are not grabbing anything.
They're full right now, so
Well,
okay, so I need to connect
so
that
your
red wire
so your
to...
collectors are grabbing, but your grabbers right here, your inserters, are not reading, and they're not being sent a signal. There you go.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at that beautiful machine working now.
It's like,
It's a shame you didn't have that earlier.
yeah, well, I made it back.
That's that's good.
It was a miracle. We did it.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna set my solar panels on this to get replaced with the green ones, because I forgot, since we're going out to Fulgora, that's the farthest out in terms of solar power, so we want to give us a little bit there. So did you give me 6,000 yet? Oh my gosh. Where's the other 1,000? Eh? I requested 6,000 science over yonder. There it is. Perfect. Okay, so this should be able to go back and get all of those panels upgraded. It won't solve everything, but it should solve most of the problems that way. Because how much do they go up from? I think it's from... Where is it? 60 to 78 kilowatts, so not huge. I'd prefer blues, but we're not quality crunching yet, so... So why the sudden interest in Homeworld, Famous? I think I actually tried that game on Steam a little while ago, or oh no, I did Homeworld 3. I did Homeworld 3, that's the one. And Homeworld 3 is cool? There was something weird with it though, I don't remember what it is. Alright, thank you for your science.
No problem.
Aw, man. My poor fuel. Not making fuel
Alright.
fast enough. Is it alright? You good?
I swear I don't know. I think I got this.
Okay.
I have the left side, the input of everything. If like, I guess it's less than 75, would be on the left. Then output would be greater than 75. I feel like I'm missing
Hey.
something somewhere.
Oh man, I ran out of ammo. No. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Oh. That's okay. We'll actually let it build up stuff. No, it's really not that bad. Just a couple little problems at the tail end of the journey here. Yeah, I should have started with the green panels. That was my bad. That's okay. We're correcting it now. Yeah, that won't be too bad. Alright, let's see. Okay, so let's look over at your thing again, Omen. So, what are you trying to do with the splitter? What's the behavior you want the splitter to have?
Essentially, the splitter is going to be like if it has too much of those items, it's gonna. That's what it's going to be, the dump off chute.
Okay, so you want it to set a filter, is what you're saying.
Basically, yeah. I don't know.
So, as you have it right
I
now in
need
your
to-
decider combinator, you have
Huh?
a series of AND conditions, right?
Right.
So what this means is that you're looking if iron, carbon, and oxide chunks are all less than or equal to 75. So all of those have to be true before you will output the right. And on the right, you have it as input count, so you're just saying as long as these are below these values, you're going to let that value go through, basically. Is that what you're intending?
Well, yeah, because I don't want it to. I mean, I don't want it to. I think I got this. Is what's got me mixed up here. Is the actual splitter itself.
Here, let me,
The output side needs to be greater than equal to.
So where are you here on Nova? Let's see if we can kind of help you out a little bit with this. So the easiest way would be to have like a more physical example to look at. So we can try that right now. So let's do like a, we're going to kind of simulate this a bit. So we'll have a little loop. And this is going to represent something, okay? Wait, what?
You have it on a loop.
Oh, wow, we actually went through all that science? Whoopsie poopsie. Alright, go back to Novice. I didn't think we would eat through the science that quick.
I think it just shipped it off and then
It offloaded it and then
It did, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we had less than that. That's okay. We'll have it kind of limp its way back. Alright. Ignore those pings. It's gonna fix itself. It'll be fine. So let's look at this. We're gonna use
I'm just watching all the bots just take your inventory. That's all.
Oh yeah, well, I'm switching my inventory out from my railwork and perimeter settings to my personal logistics, so it's just kind of going through and changing all that, because I'm not going to work on the rails for a while now. So what I'm going to do, for this example, we're just going to pull some of this steel over, okay?
Okay.
So what we want to do is, I want you to set, using combinators and stuff, a certain amount of steel to go onto that loop. In fact, let's make the loop a little smaller so it's easier to see. So you want to have only so much steel enter that loop, and then when there's enough steel on the loop, it's going to stop sending onto the loop. This is more of a, see if you can kind of figure out what is supposed to happen. You know, like, if you can kind of walk through the logic with it. So, like, you can actually do this just by simply, Well, here, let's do this. We'll do... You can simply have it right here, where you just have these 2 wires, and then have those 2 wires have... Well, this one just reads, this one you set the condition. Oh, my poor baby. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, that one is going to be this. Steel.
Let's see, pausing the thrust won't do much to it, because it's... that's gonna be expensive. That's gonna be expensive. Oh, man. Stay strong. Stay strong. Ooh. It would have been fine if I wasn't such a screw-up. Alright, almost there.
Alright, so... Just in that little setup you did there, I believe that is correct? Okay, it's reading that one, but it's not reading that belt. So let me do that.
There you go.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Already?
Hey, bud.
Yeah.
Good night.
He broke so fast.
I'm gonna ask you tomorrow about Linux and what you can think of about my issue, but that'll be tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay. So, walk me through the behavior you think this is going to do before we plug this in.
Alright, so I did it on this belt here.
Mm-hmm.
It's just greater than or less than, or greater than 20.
Uh-huh. Yeesh.
Which will let
That's
it
expensive.
through. This one needs to be anything less.
No.
Let it
Leave me alone.
I'd rather not.
I didn't realize there was a big boy here. Oh crap! Run away!
Alright, let's give that a shot, and it doesn't work.
Okay.
Okay, just stalwarted it. Okay.
So what's the purpose of this? The first one.
So that one I did anything that was... Well,
So,
hold on, let me just take that away.
yeah, well,
Nope, that's... Sorry, I'm testing too, because I'm trying to learn it.
I know. So think about this. 1 is the sensor, and then 1 is the actual, action.
So this one I have set that is...
Plenty between crystals.
Steel beams
Oh yeah,
greater than
it made
20.
it back home. It's just, whew. I thought it was going to sit on that science for a little bit. It did not. It did not. So
Do they
we'll let
both
it
need to be
we'll let it
greater than?
repair and just kind of sit there and marinate a little bit. Let's see. I was looking at it today. It was really cool the way the ground such really matters. Yeah. Homeworld 3 is actually pretty cool. I wish it was balanced a little bit more, but okay. No, so again, think about this.
Sorry.
It's okay. I don't want to just tell you the answer. I want you to kind of come to the conclusion yourself, right? So,
Right.
so again, what we're doing here with this is the sensor, right?
Mm.
The only job this has is to look at what is on the loop and tell this one what's on the loop. Right? So this doesn't have to perform an action, it only has to read. So what's a setting that you could turn off?
Well, I would just turn off the enable disable.
Correct. So go ahead and do that. And now, when you
Now
look
this
over
is just
here,
pouring on.
all right, but why is it pouring on? What's the condition that this is saying here? And also, why is the number continuing to go up? You notice that too? It's reading 206. Does this look like 206 up here to you right now?
No, because this is also reading this what's on here too.
Right, so you don't want it to read that because this is not a sensor belt, this is an...
It's the action belt.
It's the action, correct. So now this one you would turn off.
I would turn off all belts. I would just put it on hold.
No. You would turn off...
Oh, the read belt contents?
Completely, yes. See, now it's down to 115. That's a lot more reasonable. Now, what is this... When you look at this belt, and on the enable disable, left to right, what is that saying?
115. I always get these. What is that? Less than? No, that's greater than.
Greater than. So, the jaws, the open jaws, the direction they point is the one that they're trying to eat. That's the one they want, right? So it says, hey...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember.
Yeah, so the left one's like, hey, I like you, you are more. And it goes to the right, I like you, you are more. So right, when it's looking that way, is greater than, and when it's looking to the right, it's less than.
I wanted to do it that way. Then I'll do it less than. Let me just eat up everything on the bell here real quick.
Yep, and then you'll see right there, it's already disabled it, and now when it gets below 20, so I'll eat up these. And now when we... And now if you look at the sensor for the belt, what does it say?
Just 20 exactly.
Exactly. Perfect. That's the behavior that you're kind of looking for. Now, let me show you the tricky bit. This is what you're trying to do now. Right? You're trying to do it with this splitter, and you want something to come off like that. Now, tell me how you do that bit of it. Like, what's the logic in your eyes here?
We do that so we're not wasting any steel.
There's no such
So
thing as
what
waste. It all comes back at a time. Okay, board. We'll see you later. I hope that you sleep very well, and it's good to listen to the boss.
It would essentially
Yeah,
be
the
same
math
thing,
teacher
wouldn't it?
approach is like pretty good. Would it?
The only difference here is that I'd be reading. The splitter would be reading versus just the belts themselves.
Did you actually read the settings that are on the splitter when you connect to it?
Yeah, because it had I and O.
Alright, what's I and O?
Signals.
4?
Well, the I was the signals for the input, and O was the signal for the output.
Okay. And is that something that you need? Okay, so let's look at it this way. Let's wire up the splitter, and let's have a look at it now. So you have the option to set an input side and to set an output side. And you can also set a filter, right?
Right.
But what do all the gobbledygook things mean on the input side? And on the output side?
So the input side, you can switch input priority to either the left or right side.
Right. Is that particularly useful for the use case you're thinking up above?
Yeah, the only thing I really want the splitter for is just so I can split off the excess.
Right? So what's something that you could use? If you have an excess of something, you would probably want to set...
I would set the
filter.
Oh, it's... Yeah.
You would set the filter. Right, so we can click on that, set filter. So right now the filter is set to none, which means that it just operates like it normally would. However, it operates like it normally would, which means if I pull off steel, it's also going to continue to split this. It won't actually keep everything on that other side, right? So then you would probably also want to set the output side. So you have to have some sort of a condition. Basically, your left and right signals, this is all determining if you're going to set the output side to be left or right. So what's the signal that you would want? Let's say, for example, what's the condition to send anything out to the right?
It'd be over a certain amount of items of that specific item. So
Okay. And you'd be setting you'd be setting the filter at the same time, right?
Right.
So you could say, like, if any signal exists, as an example, right? So you could do like this, where you do any signal greater than 0, we'll set it to right. So now do you see that?
Okay.
See how it has that little cancel icon right there, and see how no steel's coming through?
Right.
Alright, now we're going to do a little constant combinator. I'm going to just artificially tell it that arbitrarily we're going to send a steel signal because steel is over. Ta-da! You see that?
Yeah.
So now it's going to pull the steel away because we've hit the, hey, steel has gone over the limit that we originally specified.
Okay, so the constant combinator is there just to give it a constant signal.
Yes, this is your artificial signal. But what you'd want to do is you want to say, hey, you know, we want to send the signal when there's too much. So let's come over here, for example. We're going to set this to be like 120, okay?
Right.
So we're just going to just fill this up with as much steel as it's going to go on, unless it goes above 120, which it won't. It's going to hit like 116. Yep, right there. See that? Okay, so this is now full. This is now backed up. We want to unback that, right?
Right.
So you would want to have a decider combinator that's also reading. So we put a decider combinator here, and we'll get ourselves a little power. And we can just simply pull from the same signal, and then we can send to there, which means we can get rid of this little temporary bit. Okay. So then on the decider combinator, if you click it and open it up, you gotta open?
Right.
Okay. From here, now you need to formulate and actually articulate what is it that you want to do. Let's say you have a certain limit that you want, okay? What would you consider to be too much and you want to start sending steel away? Just pick a number. Any number will do.
75.
All right. Go with 75 then. So on the left, I want you to put on there when steel is greater than 75 and just end it there, and then we'll continue on.
Greater than 75. Done.
Is it?
Steel is greater than 75 on the conditions.
Okay. Read it carefully.
Oh.
Remember, what did the jaws need to do? There it is. Okay, see now it's green? Because it's telling you that right now, that condition is true. Okay?
Okay.
Nothing's happening right now, though, because your output, this condition's true, but right now the output is nothing. So what do you think the output needs to be? When this is true, what do we want to tell the splitter?
To then do that.
Right? But notice right now you're sending the input count, which, signal-wise, that gets really nasty and messy. I would go up to that 1 that's just above it. Click on that. Yep. So now, obviously, this is just going to sit there for a bit. So now, what if I just do this? And we just kind of give it a big old fat belt right there, and then suddenly, look at that. Now it's equalized it, right? So now when we look at this, it says 75 exactly. And the belt carries on as normal. Now,
And you didn't even use a constant combinator.
right, because you don't need a constant combinator. This set the value that you wanted there. You want a constant combinator if you need to set some like very specific values and you want to compare them. So let's say, for example, we got a constant combinator here and we do a green wire to separate the signals, right? And let's say that I'm looking at steel and we'll do the 75 just like you did before. But now, oh no, we're going to introduce something else to the belts that's like super specific. Let's say, what else do we got? This is right here. Let's say iron. And now we've got iron that comes on this belt on the other side, okay? And then I want to say, oh, I only want to do like 50 iron. Because those are two different numbers, right? If I wanted everything 75, I would just do 75, just do like each signal. But this one I'm saying, oh, because I have two different items and I want different amounts on this belt, I have to do it that way. Okay? So then what you have to do is you have to sit there and think, okay, I want to check if the... So if you click on the decider combinator, I'll show you what's going on here. So right now you see the signal on the input is looking at what's on the green, right?
Right.
And we have a constant value, so it's combining the signals. What we need to do is we need to take away the constant, and when we do that, see how now there's red and green with check marks? We want to check the green signal. Well, actually, we'll do the red signal because it's a little easier to understand it this way. And compare it against the red signal, okay? So red signal is what we're reading from, and green signal is what we're setting. So then we're just going to set steel on both sides. And then see the exact same behavior. But now it's set specifically for that. But now we can do the same thing if we just do each signal. Well, actually, let me back up, because this will be easier to do this way. So I could do or, and we'll just do the same thing right here, okay? But this time we'll do plates. And you set it up exactly how you had it before, okay? And then see right here, right now, there's only the steel plate signal. If I was to now come up here, and we'll just temporarily pull off some of this, and we'll filter out some iron. And then let's have a look at why this stopped. 57 to 75. Because right now... see, so this is the problem right now, is it's sending out a steel signal even though it's only the iron. So we'd actually have to send out anything. So, still a little bit complicated there, but right now what it's doing is it's looking at the iron plate that we set specifically, and it'll send that signal, but it ignores everything else, right? Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm just going to go ahead and set this on here for a little bit. And then now we've got iron plates going through. Let's see if the behavior is what we expected. We click on it, and no, it is not. Can you tell me what's wrong with it? On the decider combinator. What did we do wrong? Why is the iron plate not being separated right now?
Because of the greater than less than.
Okay, can you fix it? Ta-da! And then there it is, right there. So now, obviously, you could go through like your constant combinator. You could set specific values and all that as you please there. You could also do the same thing within the decider combinator itself. There's all different ways that you can do this. But does this make sense to you, what I just showed you?
It does. I'm be honest with you, it does. I'm not going to remember it very easily. I'm going to be honest with there too, but it does.
So, walk me through it a little bit. How does this work according to your understanding?
Well, it's just, it literally is like the less than or greater than that I get mixed up on every time. And it's literally what it is. I don't know why that concept of the jaws always get mixed up in my mind, but
Okay. So can you articulate the rest of it to me, then?
so the way you have everything set up, you have a red signal and the green signal. The green signal is the constant combinator,
Okay.
which is just giving it a constant signal.
And, okay, why...
Constant artificial signal.
Right, and what is that signal representative of?
Okay, I don't remember that part.
Okay. So, take a moment and think about it then. So, because we have these kind of separated out here, right? And typically
Right,
I would do the... Go ahead.
Sorry, the red signal is there. It's this right here is the well, this and well, you had the higher up one up there.
Yeah, so
Being red and brought in.
So for this
where
case,
one was just,
yeah, let's just ignore everything exterior. We're only looking at this.
Hey. Sorry, I've got the decider combinator still up too to kind of help me.
No, that's fine, because the decider combinator is it's the main player that brings all this together. So it's good to have that still up.
Right. So this is, of course, reading everything on the belt, which
Correct.
is then connected to the decider,
Mm-hmm.
which is also then connected to the splitter. Okay. We have them set up. We have it set up for if anything is less. I don't always get the. No, yeah, that's. Jaws are going to the left. That's greater. Why do I always get this so fucking confused?
Just take your time.
Yep.
So think about it like this. We'll start with the steel one, okay? If I'm to read this left to right as if this was a verbal statement, what I'm saying is with that jaws to the left, if A, which is, the left value, is greater than B, which is the right value, that condition is true. So if this is gray, the condition's false. If it's green, the condition is true. So we did the constant combinator because you can come over to the constant combinator to set up your values here. It's a little bit easier if you have like multiple items that you want to check and make sure that those are all good right there. But you could get rid of the constant combinator and just set the hard values, the numbers, directly in the combinator. But it's important to show you separate signals and then why it can be a good idea to use two different types of signals with this. That's why we did it this way.
Alright, so constant combinator is there for constant signal to give it, like, basically make it a little bit easier for you to set out your values.
Yes. So think of the constant combinator as this is our limit, right? The constant combinator is representative of the value on the belt that you are willing to accept, and if you go above this value, you want to cut it back. You want to bring it back down to that upper limit.
And that's where the decider comes into play.
Because the decider will
actually
now
where-
take the input of your constant combinator and the sensor reading what is on the belt to make a
Well, it would make it it would make it equal to what we wanted at.
So the decider combinator doesn't make it equal. The decider combinator makes a decision. Right? Well, so you say duh, but it's not exactly intuitive if you're not used to thinking this way. So the
Well,
only
I'm
thing
not- I'm
the
sorry.
only thing the decider combinator is doing is it's taking the values that you feed it, it's taking the information that you give it, and it makes a decision. And that decision is very simple. If any of these are true, output that signal at a value of 1, meaning just send that signal through. Okay? What that signal does is that then is broadcast to the splitter down here. So we click on the splitter so I can walk you through this, okay?
Right.
And the splitter, we have a set output side turned on. We're not doing anything with the left because left is just going to stay the way that it is, right?
Right.
But we are setting the right-hand side if any signal is sent across. If any signal is greater than 0, we're going to set it to that side. Because we're simultaneously setting the filter, because setting the filter will also go to the side that you set the output on. So using the signal that's coming across that triggers it is also going to turn it on and then say, hey, we have too much iron plate, throw the iron plate out and don't let anything else through. You know, don't let any iron plate through until that's done, and then you can set the rest of it to carry on. The splitter method is a little bit more advanced of a concept. You could also just use an inserter that could then just take whatever filter you give it and it just pulls it off the belt and then places it on another belt. This is a faster but more advanced way of doing what the inserter would do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, figures I go for the more complicated one.
No, but honestly, this is great if you're dealing with a high volume of material coming through. You want to get it off immediately.
Well, I was looking for something that looked a little bit cleaner too.
And this is clean. If you want to make it super clean, all we have to do is just take away this. So we'll do that right now. We'll take this away. And then instead of this, we're just going to set their values right now. So we had like 75 for the steel. And then we did 50 for the iron plate. This now accomplishes the exact same thing.
Okay.
So if
makes
I were to do this again. So there's going to be a little bit of copper on there, but we don't really care about the copper right now. So we'll kind of let that just fill up a little bit. So then you'll see right there how now it's stopped. Because copper is at 60 now. So now if I were to come over here, we clean the spell a little bit. And then there we go. Everything is now back on its merry way. Obviously, it's not the cleanest setup right now. And if you were to come in and change these values, you'd have to come over to this specific combinator and then go in deeper to actually change all these hard-coded values, which isn't as nice as going to a constant combinator and just adjusting the values there. Could be. So there's pros and cons both, but this is the lowest amount where you just have this one combinator. You could even make this a little bit cleaner by just adjusting this here. And then just take that away. So then you see it's all just right here in one condensed area, and it's just taking care of all of this. Alternatively, if you know that you want everything to be even, you could do this. Watch this. Watch this on the combinator. I could take all of these values with a single condition where I evaluate each signal that's here, and then I'm just going to check if it is greater than, let's say 25. Okay, we'll go crazy with it. And then I will do each signal at 1. So now what happens is I will throw everything off of this belt that is above 25. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So what you can do with this is you could have, okay, let's say that you have other signals coming through here and all that, but then you want to like, hey, if there's anything that goes above like a certain base value, you could then throw everything off that goes above like an unintended number. So then again, if I were to just let this connect right here, and then I allow some of that copper to come on there as well, you can see right there now, if we look at the decider combinator, everything's at a perfect even 25. It filtered off some of the copper that was on there, some of the iron, and none of the steel plate because we already filtered that. But now everything has exactly 25.
I mean, that's even simpler for what I want to do then.
Yeah, but it's important to understand the extended bit out, and then understand like how granular you can get with it, but then how generalist you can be with it as well. Because like I said, you could just sit here, because you have three things. You know, you have like 3 asteroid chunk types, right?
Right.
So what you could do is you could just simply take the whole belt by taking a deconstruction planner, count how many belts you've got out there at a time. So this case, there's 27. And these are only going on 1/2 of the belt, so you take 27 times 4, which is going to be, let's see, it's going to be 80, 28, it's going to be like 108, right? So you take 108, you divide it by 3, which you could then, like, you know, give or take a little bit. So let's take that 108 to a calculator, divide by 3, 36, perfect. So we could just sit here and say, hey, I want to divide this up into 36 pieces. If it goes above 36, I want to get rid of it, right? So then we'll come over here and we'll just do like this again. We'll just kind of, you know, have these all chunk up right there. And then we'll take the steel away first. And then we'll rip this belt again. And then I'm just gonna pretend to be like some arbitrary sink down here. Where like, you're up in space, these are all getting tossed out, right?
Yeah.
So then we'll see, was that the perfect calculation for it? We don't know yet until we actually let all this go through, right? And it looks like it's gonna be probably not exactly, because our math might be off by a slight bit. And it looks like right there. So the reason, so you can see here, if we were to follow along, it's got, I think it's 2 belts of spacing, and that's probably because of the splitter. Because we didn't factor the splitter into the equation, right? It might even just be 1, now that I think about it. But you can see there now, it's, you know, evenly distributed for all intents and purposes that you have here, right?
Okay.
So you do a little bit of math up front, and then you get to, you know, do that. And then if you're using both sides of the belt, obviously you can divide it up on both sides of the belt, assuming that you distribute evenly, right? Which you definitely should do in space. You want to try to use as much of the belt as possible, because you don't have chests and other buffer storage things like that. Hey, Ice, how's it going?
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to use all the belt, too.
Well, so there's a couple of ways to do it. So, for example, let's say that you've got like a belt coming in on this side, and then you have another material coming in on the other side. So you could just dedicate so much to each side of the belt, right? But you could also have it where, let's say, for example, you've got... Let's say that this belt up at the top represents all of your material coming from your collectors, right? You could then have your crushers putting stuff back on the belt when there's like another chunk, that, because I don't know if you noticed this in the recipes with the crushers, but the crushers will every now and then spit out another chunk of like the asteroid chunks. Did you notice that?
Right, which is that I did notice that, which is why I have the belt set up the way it is.
Okay, so let's go look at your thing again here. Yeah,
Like,
so
you can see, like,
you've got it
here.
right here. So you've got it right here where you are pulling from and then placing on the belt. The problem with the setup right now is that you are putting everything on the belt, and then you are filtering out the carbonic chunks and assuming that these will never fill up with the asteroid chunks, right?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
And the other thing with this is that right now all these inserters output to the far side of the belt, right? And all of these are outputting to that same far side everywhere that they go. If we look out at the collectors and where we can't actually see how they're entering that belt, so we don't know but we're going to assume they come from the outside belt. So like, let's say it enters here. Again, that is coming in on the outside of the belt in, right? So there's nothing really going on to that inner belt, so you're losing half of your belt throughput bit there.
Those are my 2 entrances.
Okay, well, so notice again, which way are they coming on?
They're going on to the...
Yeah, and also right here, you've got a corner right there. That corner is not going to stay a corner. It's going to go straight if you just flip this like that. You see that?
Yeah.
Which means this would then start feeding these into that inner part of the belt, which could be good. That could be what you're looking for. And then everything that's entering on this side comes onto the outside belt here. But there's not like it's not a conscious balancing of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because what this would do is eventually, pretty much everything would eventually pass through here. More or less, and it would eventually just put everything onto the inner belt and then have excess go on the outer belt. Which again, not terrible, but there is also a chance of this jamming. If you don't do like your your ratios properly. Does that make sense?
Right. Alright, so that I don't need.
Yeah, I'll leave this little example up and running right now down here by your body so that you can just kind of refer to this and figure out what you want to do with that as much as possible, okay?
Okay.
So you can come back, you can reference this, you can kind of like tweak it a little bit, you can adjust things and test things to see if they would work or not work for you up in orbit. But just remember, you can make it as general, where everything is divided by the same number, or you can make it as specific if you want certain amounts of certain items on that belt. Okay?
Right.
Okay. So go ahead and take your time with that, and when you're ready to talk again, we'll talk again. Oh, my sweet baby. Oh, my baby doesn't have underground belts up there. Why? Well, it doesn't have red belts. Do we not have any? Oh, we don't have any... Oh, because I stole all the underground red belts. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Well, Mobius, how are you doing?
We're doing. I gotta figure some stuff out. But we are getting there.
Oh, good.
Question.
Yes.
So, pentapod eggs, right? I basically want to throw away the trash that I don't need from them right now. So, can I do that with a decider combinator, or am I hosed and need some other combinations here? Like if I guess basically what I want is, or is there a way to make it so that like I can take items that have spoiled to a certain percentage and put them into the incinerator?
Not to a certain percentage, but you could take like most spoiled and prioritize most spoiled in a chest, right?
Okay.
So, with this system, what are you trying to do? Like, well, walk me through what the idea is.
So right now I have Pentapod eggs getting produced.
Okay.
And what I would like to do with them is like the excess ones that I'm not going to use. Like right now I'm going to use less than I was planning on. But what I would like to do is just burn the ones that I'm not going to need anymore. Because I saw it online, some guy was like, "Oh yeah, just burn the ones you don't need." But I was like,
Which is correct.
how do I
yes.
set my system up to recognize that I don't need that Pentapod egg?
Well, for one, with bots, not very easily.
Okay.
Which is why we want to do belts. So what you want to do is you put all of your eggs onto belts, run the belt through where you're going to use the eggs, right? So everything that wants the
And then
eggs
if
is
there's-
going to get the priority. Then it goes to the end, and then at the end you can set it where you can then prioritize the most spoiled eggs first, meaning the ones that are going to hatch the soonest go on and get burned, and then the rest kind of stay as like a small buffer in case you need to restart a little bit, right?
Okay.
So if you click on a filter, you'll see that it has a spoiled priority where you can prioritize freshest or spoiled first. So you go for like
Okay.
either something that's lower on its spoil and it's had more time pass, or something that has had less time pass, meaning that you want a higher quality from it.
Okay.
So then what you
So
can do is you could
then-
wire this up to your passive provider chest, and then you could have it you have it read how much is in the chest. So you keep like maybe 5 eggs at a time, and then just
Okay.
burn the rest. And then what you'd want to do is, since you're keeping a little bit of a buffer, that you'd want your bots to then be able to go and grab in order to feed the rest of the eggs and stuff, right? In the egg
Yeah.
production. You'd want to have probably some laser turrets, because inevitably there is the chance that it could fail, and have some laser turrets set up to just go ahead and just ice them. Which means that, yeah, they die and you lost some eggs in the process. Because unfortunately, at some point you're probably going to have it fail. Especially because you're
Yeah.
new to this. So have the laser turrets as a backup, and then if you have to kill all your eggs, you kill all your eggs, you save the factory. You then just go out to another egg raft and just collect some eggs, or you can go and rip up one of the pentapod husks, like the stompers, and you can acquire an
Yeah.
egg that way too.
Okay. Okay, so... let's see.
Yeah, this
so
is why
we want to rip up...
Yeah, belts are the
these
easiest way to deal with
boys.
this, because you can do a loop with the belts and then kind of like check all that stuff. And then in the loop, with, you know, grabbing the eggs back up, you can actually, in the loop, prioritize all of your spoiled eggs and pull them off the belt, and then keep all the fresher ones sitting there. Yeah, see? Good thing you have the turrets there.
That's why we have the turrets.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so you can use, like, bullets, or you can use laser turrets willy-nilly, what have you, with all that. But yeah, you do want to have
Yeah.
that extra security so that nothing gets damaged and broken. You can always go get more eggs. It's not that big of a deal to go get more eggs. It kind of sucks to have to go get the eggs, but it's way easier to go and get a new egg than it is to have to come back and rebuild everything. So IQ behind on so much little tech in this. Come on, Ice. I know you can do this. You played some Factorio. I've seen it. I know you could get up on it, get with it, get jiggy on it. The base run, yeah. Got stuck on second planet. Did you? What was the which planet did you go to?
Am I out of... No, I'm not. Why aren't you...
Vulcanus? That's a good one. That's a good one to start with. Most people get, like, stuck up on Gleba, to be honest with you. So yeah, take a little bit of time to think about that. Because, like I said, it is, the thing that trips people up on Gleba is that you're so used to playing the buffer game with stuff, right?
Yeah.
Gleba's whole thing, it's all about the constant throughput and just allowing things to flow constantly. Once you understand that, Gleba becomes way easier to actually deal with, and you're not super worried about it anymore. Like, people
Yeah.
consider spoilage, for one thing, to be waste. But it's not waste, it's something you can use, which you're using it right now to help power some of your heating towers. And you're going to get free power out of that, and free yourself eventually from relying on solar energy.
Yeah.
Because the day-night cycles are so disgustingly long here, you definitely want to get away from that as soon as possible. And get, like, to your rocket fuel, and then use the rocket fuel as a backup, and use the spoilage first, so that you're burning through spoilage, you know, as much as you need to, and then you can use the rocket fuel to actually power your base afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Worms stranded my playthrough. That's okay. Maybe one of these times you'll get your playthrough back up and running. I'd be happy to help you one of these days if you wanted to. Like, I love this game, so... Yeah, I do a coaching session. I'm not afraid to do that. I like this game enough, I'd do that. Just have to get the right time, you know?
Okay, so I got everything with the commentator and stuff set up.
Okay.
I just need to figure out the actual breakdown of how many items for the belt.
Mhm.
How did I
Yep.
delete that? Hold on.
And you won't really know how good it's going to run until you actually, you know, fire it up for the first time. Mhm.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna have to you're just gonna have to accept that, unfortunately. 1.7 thousand hours of you have more hours than I do.
Trying to think of, like, I'm trying to
man.
do it in the same sense you told me, because you said do something.
Reality
like
checked on
times
Space
4
Age.
it, and I'm
Really?
like, huh?
What was that, Omen?
I'm trying to figure out how you were getting the math for the items on the belts.
Okay, so it's pretty simple. So with the belt, you have to sit there and look at it like this. Every belt tile can hold 8 items. Okay?
Okay.
So you take the total amount of belts that you have, and you have to times that by 8 if you're going to use both sides, or times it by 4 if you're only going to use half, right? Once you have that, then obviously you don't do that calculation. Then you want to divide it by how many items you're going to put on the belt. So if you have 3 items, you divide it by 3. If you have 8 items, divide it by 8. Okay?
Okay, so that's gonna
And
be 86 times
Frody?
8.
I'm going to say Frody. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. 1,700 hours. Okay, let me check mine. Oops, that's not... That was the wrong one. Come back here real quick. I am at 1,300 hours. So you got me by a few hundred. My gosh, why is... Are we still suffering on single belt nonsense? I think we are. Oh, yes we are. There, that ought to help some. Ish. Maybe. We'll see. All the 600% servers had a community. Was my time sync? Oh, really? Next game's Grim Dawn at 700 hours. What's my next game? Yeah, now I gotta check mine. Let's see. Games.
Okay. Alright, so I should have it right.
My next one is Oxygen Included at 450, then Baldur's Gate at 400, Arma 3, 367, Counter-Strike 2 at well, CS:GO at the time 354, Warhammer 3 at 336. So I have a lot of games, a lot of hours spread out on games is what I'm noticing here. I have almost 200 on Dune Awakening. That's pretty crazy. War Thunder 3,000 hours. Ooh, yeah, that's me on Tarkov.
Yeah.
And League. That's I don't know. I don't even want to know how many hours I have on League. Yeah,
Guess at this
League
point in time, there's
consumed
no
my
better time
life.
to get things actually moving. I think I got everything I need for the ship now.
For sure, yeah. Just a forewarning, we have a lower amount of blue chips right now, so it might take some time to actually build it. I'm gonna see if I can kind of artificially inflate that a little bit. I think I can. 'Cause I think I was making blue chips somewhere.
I'm sitting over Polgora right now. I can just send a shit ton up. I don't know if that'll help.
I mean, it can't hurt, right? I found a chest with like 3,200 blue chips, so I'll just go throw that on the belt. That's probably all
'Cause
we
those
really
blue
need.
Those blue chips were definitely doing stuff.
Well, I built them
They're just
earlier
sitting there.
because I needed them for some stuff. Alright, so we'll just have these kind of join onto the belt. And then...
I love just watching you do this stuff on your stream. Just how fast you go through everything.
Yeah, I'm a degenerate. What do you want from me?
You just really like Factorio.
I like hating myself. Yeah, you can say it. That's fine.
You don't hate yourself.
But I teach
I hate
blue
Gleba.
platforms.
I'm gonna
so
say
that
it.
has to be changed. That's true. Whoa, whoa,
Alright,
whoa,
so
whoa,
in
whoa,
order to
whoa! How dare you? Don't you
I know.
ever,
No,
don't
no.
you ever disrespect Gleba ever again? What do you hate about Gleba?
So
I just
Sorry,
Don't
Owen, hold on.
have
He
the-
triggered me real quick here.
I don't have the brain power right now to deal with this. Like, part of me just wants to slap down a blueprint and walk away.
Oh
then
my god!
Come back another day to figure this out when I have time
Don't-
to, like, sit down.
Don't be a little baby. If you want to get off of Gleba and just go do something else, I will come back to Gleba and we can go from there.
I was gonna say, because, like, right now, like, I'm just running into wall after wall, and it's
That's fine.
freaking
Yeah, so-
infuriating.
All you got to do now, then, just get yourself a rocket silo so you can just send yourself off the planet. Just work on getting that stuff.
Yeah.
See, I love it because of the spoilage mechanic. I think it's really fun.
I think it's cool. It's just like there's enough of it that I don't like that I'm just like, this is freaking
Well,
annoying.
If it helps, there's people agreeing with you. Ice just said to give in. Seto's not human.
Yeah.
That
like,
hurts my feelings, by the way, but alright. Oh, Swift's in on it too. Great. I'm clearly an AI bot. I just have a good human filter.
Yeah.
Mobius, I'm taking your job. I just want you to know that. Probably blue chip. Probably like 200 blue chips, I'm just saying. No, but yeah, if you want to just work on getting yourself, get a rocket silo made, and then get yourself off the planet, you can even go with Omen over to Vulcanus if you wanted to. That would be
Yeah,
a
that might
lot
actually be-
nicer experience for both of you, honestly.
Yeah.
And then Omen, if you want to, you could continue to get your platform built and then send yourself over on that platform, or Mobius can come and pick you up on his ship and you could go over together in the same trip right there, and then you could finish your platform after a while, depending on what you want to do.
I mean, I just put a lot of thought and effort into this thing. I want to start building it.
Sure, yeah. So is it in a state now that you want to start setting material up?
I mean, I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I need to actually, like, test things now.
Yeah. So all you gotta do now, click on your platform hub, and then click on auto request missing construction materials at the top. And you're off to the races. 3.7 thousand space platform. Oh boy, that's gonna be a lot.
Sorry, I made a pretty big
Only
shit.
like a little bit of quality stuff. We haven't actually delved into doing quality manufacturing with them yet. For well, did you see when I was trying to explain to him the concept of like the sushi belt and how to actually manage this stuff over here? Because if you saw that, might give you a little bit more of a hint as to kind of the level of competency we're dealing with right now. But yeah, we haven't done anything with quality other than just like, I came in here and I threw on a couple of quality mods just to get some little like accumulators and stuff up for my own uses, but most of them haven't delved into anything with that yet. I feel like being called an AI in Factorio is almost as good as being accused of cheating. Just what?
Just in case, I just made a blueprint of my platform in case something goes
yeah.
awry.
No, yeah, that's a great
Not
idea.
the worst idea.
Yeah, it's a great idea. I just want to point out being called an AI in like Factorio is almost as good as being called a cheater in like a multiplayer game. I'm damn near flattered, boys. I just want you to know that.
Watching it build is just awesome.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, and having a little fleet of rockets going up is also very fun. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, a lot of rockets going up right now, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome. I set this up so that there could be like a large number of these going up. Kids call me choose auto fire on COD 4 for G3 single fire. Just play paintball, so I have two. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I've always found it funny. I got a great story for you guys. Are you ready for this?
Oh yeah.
So last week, I was playing Battlefield 6 just on like one of my nights where I wasn't streaming or anything, just minding my own business, right?
I saw that.
Okay, well, I've done it a couple nights, but let's beside the point with that. Beside the point. I get on, and there's a dude that's been on my friends list for years. I used to be in a Arma like Milsim group that was 4th Infantry Division, I think. And this dude just kind of happened to be there. He friended me. We never talked for years. Randomly decided to start talking to me again like a couple months ago. And just on and off, like, oh, wow, you're playing Battlefield 6? Like, that's backed by the Chinese trying to get into your homes and blah, blah, blah. I'm part of the CIA. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, you're a kook, but it's kind of funny listening to him, right? And then he said, that, oh, you're playing Space Engineers? I want to play that game. I want to get back to that. I've been trying to get back into it with my dad. Blah. It's like, yeah, I'm sure you do. Sure you do, bud. Get on Factorio. Oh, wow, I'm pretty good at Factorio. I have, like, a lot of time on Factorio. I just haven't had, like, haven't had a chance to play with you yet. I go look, he had, like, 12 hours on Factorio, so he was invalidated immediately on that. So this goes on for a couple months, on and off, right? I get on Battlefield 6 last week, and out of the blue, he just joins my party, because I completely forgot that people could just do that, right? And then he immediately gets on, he's like, Seto, what's up? You ready to rock and roll? Me, absolutely annoyed, just pretended that my microphone was not turned on, and that I didn't have party chat on either, so I just said nothing to him.
Oh my gosh.
But I'm listening. I am listening the whole time. And did I show you guys there was a league coaching video someone did where this dude was dead on convinced that there was a conspiracy keeping him in bronze.
Oh my gosh.
Did I show you that? I know Famous knows the one because
No.
he's the one that showed me. Okay, so context on that one. This dude he sits there, he's getting a coaching session. He paid money for this session from this YouTuber that does these. And partway through, he's seeming normal. And then as it goes on, he starts to say like more and more of this it's all part of the plan. They're just trying to keep us down. And he does not sound like he's joking. He then presents this guy with like a full-on this is really happening. They're getting money from this and everything. So they asked him where's the money coming from? Where's the money keeping people in iron, right? Because this dude was iron, claiming that they were trying to keep him in bronze, but the dude couldn't get out of iron even, so the bronze thing wasn't even a factor in it. But he was convinced that every time he got out of iron, would get into bronze, they would conspire basically to keep him back down and kick him out of bronze.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so delusional. Fast forward to last week. This guy, while we were playing, suddenly says, "Oh my gosh, I'm gonna block, I'm gonna get rid of these guys, this guy, who in this game has above a 1.0 KD? It is impossible." As I said there, I look over at my score, which is 36 and 5. And I'm like, it's a good thing I'm not saying anything, because I would call attention to that.
Yeah.
But he's sitting there, he's saying that he's it's a good, I'm blocking, all you can do is just block these guys, I'm gonna get them on my list, I got so much work to do, I wanna make sure these guys never play in my fucking game again, and he's phrasing it, his game, too, after he was all oh, you're playing Battlefield 6? It's run by the Chinese and stuff. And now it's his game, and he's got his boys and his people, and he's making this list, and he's sitting there, don't worry, you're never gonna have to play with these guys again. This goes on. He does not stop. For 2 hours. I'm not even talking to him. He just keeps going every time he dies. Oh, of course he could see me there, because they have wall hacks, they got the hacks with the little wire frames and stuff, like he's explaining it to me like I have no clue what cheating even is. And he's convinced I'm listening, even though I haven't said a word, I haven't acknowledged him at any point in time during this.
Oh my god.
And I haven't typed anything. I haven't even looked at his direction to indicate that I heard what he said. And he's still talking to me about it. So this happens. He then says okay, I gotta get off. I got a lot of work to do. Getting these fuckers out of my game and stuff, right? So he gets off. I'm like, great, fine. I can play in peace. He then messages me on Steam, and he's like, I don't know if you believe me or not, but here's a video detailing, how they do these cheats and stuff, and just showing wall hacks that someone was using blatantly, kind of like what they did with Tarkov for a bit. And all I typed after all of this is, I have not had a problem with cheaters in my games that I have noticed. And he says, well, I encourage you to go and look at this and stuff. And I didn't say anything. I just got off. I went to bed. I wake up to find out that he had blocked me, and the last message he sent was, oh my gosh, you're one of them. You're one of the ones cheating. I can't believe this. I'm disgusted with you. Just wait. I'm gonna get you kicked off this game. And then he blocked me.
And then he disappears into
And then he disappears. I was like, oh my gosh, really? Because here's the thing, is I'd said that, and then I went to bed. He didn't respond until 5 hours later into the night, says that, never gives me a chance to even respond, and just immediately insta-blocks me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, exactly. My dad works for Microsoft. This is what I was getting. It was crazy.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
My dad works for Nintendo. You're done for. Oh my gosh. I told Tia about it the next day. She was like, you attract some of the weirdest people. And I was like, how dare you? How dare you put the blame on me for that one?
You're like, it's not my fault.
Yeah. Oh, what the heck, Autobot? Give that back. Yeah, lag switch. But yeah, Swift, you're right. At least he did block me. He saved me a few clicks. He saved me a little bit of lifetime on my mouse for that one because
Yeah.
I kept him around because it was really funny. Some of the like stupid stuff he would say, but that was the true icing. And I think if I hadn't said that I wasn't having a problem, he wouldn't have said anything. And keep in mind, I never brought up my KD with it.
Yeah.
I never at one point said like, hey, I don't know what you're talking about because I'm like, you know, like 36-5 in one game. I had another game, like an hour and a half in, I popped off so hard. And I went 75-9. It was insanity.
Oh my god.
And that
Probably-
boy
he
was
probably
sitting
got
at the
to look
bottom
at
of the
his
leaderboard with like 6 kills and 25 deaths. I have never seen someone die 25 times in any Battlefield game. It was the most batshit crazy thing I'd ever seen.
I
Yeah.
don't know, Seto. I tend to get up there.
No. I've seen you play Battlefield. You'll still like, you know, like sure, you don't have like a above a 1.0 KD all the time, but this, I kid you not, this dude was sitting there, he would go prone, and I watched him. He went prone in the corner because I was playing recon one round. I had the drone up, right? So I was kind of shadowing him, like, oh, I'll spot some stuff for him. I'll help him out a little bit, right? I'm watching him, and he goes prone in the corner, and there's an enemy drone I go and take care of, but I'm like, okay, they spotted him. They definitely spotted him. Dude comes over, clearly looking at where he's at, and then he, like, you know, he jumps and then pre-fires him. He's like, what the hell? They're always, like, cheating and stuff. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure he just knew because you got spotted on the map. You know, I didn't say this, of course, but I was in my mind, like, no, like, if I was that dude and I saw you on the mini-map, like, the dude didn't use his mini-map either, by the way. And I know this, because he went running down a corridor, and we heard a lot of shots ahead, and I look at the mini-map, and there's, like, 6 red dots around the corner. I was like, ooh, maybe we don't round that corner. And he just takes off, like, sprinting around that corner, gets blown up. What? How did they all know? How do they all know I'm there? Like, every one of them was looking at me. I was like...
Oh, buddy.
I can't. You can't make this up. You just can't make this up.
Yeah.
Oh man, how do you only get 6 kills in Battlefield? Exactly. In Battlefield, any Battlefield game, it is so easy to get double-digit kills. If you're not getting double-digit kills, most likely you are genuinely doing something wrong in the game.
Apparently, something got damaged on Novice. I don't know what it was though.
It was probably some laser turrets. Because it was just, oh my gosh. Because I don't remember, I know like Battlefield 4, they used to have like the stats and stuff that you could go look at. I don't know if 6 still has them. I saw they have like a profile, but I don't know if they keep like your kill-death ratio. But in Battlefield 4, when I was really playing Battlefield, I had like a 4... Oh my gosh, it was like a 4.6 KD at one point.
Oh. Dang,
Like,
yeah.
I threw my life into that game for a while. That was before Tarkov, by the way.
Yeah.
So
Sounds about right.
Battlefield 3 and 4, I think, have my most playtime. Between going from console to PC.
Mm.
I think I was on console when I was on Battlefield 3. And then
No minimum requirements to procreate. Oh my gosh. Yeah, still, he probably had that exact idea. I'm just saying, like...
for a little bit longer than mostly played Battlefield 4. I tried getting into the other Battlefields and stuff like that. Couldn't really get behind them. Then 2042 was like this big next promise, like, oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome. So I did that. I did the whole pre-order and everything. Did the whole pre-order and everything.
Uh-huh.
And got
Yeah.
fucking burned.
Yeah, 2042 was the
Yep.
game that finally broke me from pre-ordering games.
So well, that's the thing though too. It's like
Why is the music
I
tilted? Because I think
pre-ordered-
it's funny,
that was
so
like
I
the
leave it
second or third
tilted.
game that I pre-ordered and it got straight up burned. Because I also pre-ordered Cyberpunk.
Yeah, I said, just let me know. Just let me know. Whenever you want to play Factor, I'd be more than happy to help you
I was
through
gonna
some of your
be
stuff.
Like that. I was looking
Almost
for
did today. Hey,
really good
you ever need
interactive
some help? Even if I
stuff.
can't be there, like, in the
They
game,
released
I
this,
can at
like,
least get on a call with you,
They
so...
didn't give us damn near anything that they promised us on
No, well, and
No.
Battlefield 2042, I'm convinced, was them trying to copy Call of Duty when Call of Duty had been going all these years making the single stupidest decisions. I was like, okay, everyone literally complains about Call of Duty. Why would you copy the operator things and doing the skins? And then they even had the slide canceling. Did you play when there was slide canceling in 2042? Because I did. The stupidest stuff ever, by the way. That did not feel like Battlefield anymore.
Nope. Now, to say this, Cyberpunk did redeem themselves. At least in my opinion.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah,
Cyberpunk's
after
also a single-player
major
game.
Patch.
Yeah, they had to do a lot to
Yeah.
get to that point. Kind of like, you know, No Man's Sky
So-
also redeemed themselves after they had a really rough start, you know, like 2042, it doesn't matter if they made the game playable, made it better in some way. Like, I can't get over the change they made. It's not Battlefield. It's just not a Battlefield game.
No, it's not.
It's like, I have the same problem with Assassin's Creed. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm a major Assassin's Creed fan.
Oh.
Oh,
For
yeah.
The last, like, how many were just
Okay.
so bad?
Okay. Off the top of your head, what's your favorite Assassin's Creed?
4, Black Flag.
Black Flag.
Get right.
Yeah.
There was no question. Like, that
Oh,
was
yeah.
the best Assassin's Creed.
A close second, though, for me, would be Revelations, because I really like the way they tied in Ezio and Altair.
See, I think my... It was Black Flag and then the American Revolution.
As
That
Education's
was,
going
like,
great. Oh, that was 3. So, 3...
That was 3, yeah. So 3 and
was
4.
good. I found the story to be a little... What?
Yep.
Contrived? Yeah. Yeah, lackluster I think is a good one. I think the
So,
gameplay was great,
Black-
though.
Yeah.
Black Flag is definitely my favorite, and my close second would be Valhalla, and that's mostly just because I really love like the Viking era and stuff. Like
Sure, yeah. And I can acknowledge, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is a good game. But it's not really Assassin's Creed.
that. No, not by any means.
Yeah, ever since Desmond died, they kind of went, like, swirling the drain with the story. The story doesn't really connect or make sense in any way, shape, or form after that. It just really doesn't hit the same connecting the dots, right? But gameplay-wise, it was still fine until Assassin's Creed Origins, where then they're like, hey, do you know what we really need to do with our stealth-focused game where you're, like, this super awesome, like, assassin? Let's turn it into an RPG. Yeah, let's make it an RPG, because everybody loves RPGs, right? And, like, you know, the beat 'em up, hack 'em up style of game. It's like, sure, yeah, that's a fine way to do games, okay? But that wasn't Assassin's Creed, that wasn't the formula. So why would you change the formula so drastically, right?
Right.
But then they kept doing it. So Origins, it was okay. I kind of like the idea of exploring where the Assassin's Creed like actually started. But again, the gameplay, it's like stealth wasn't even an option. And then they went over to like Odyssey, and dude, the Odyssey, man. Oh, we have this gigantic map. It's so big. It's water. It's mostly
Was Odyssey
water.
the one that introduced multiplayer?
What? No, they've had multiplayer way longer. Dude, Black Flag's
remember which one it
multiplayer
was.
was some of the most fun Assassin's Creed I've ever had, by the way. Because
Oh,
you sit there
yeah.
with like all the other people, you're like, oh, all these super cool like pirate characters, and you're all trying to hide and like kill each other, and you got like this like hook lady that's like running across the rooftop, like get her ass, you know, and then oh, someone's targeted me, fuck, and, oh, it was so good. If I could
Sorry,
play
there's a-
Black Flag's multiplayer again, I'd jump on it right now.
There's been so many Assassin's Creeds that I've gone through and played. I can't remember when fucking multiplayer started.
I think it was Unity is when they really started to kind of lean into it with more of like the co-op play and stuff.
Yeah, there was one where you sat there and you had to go. It was almost like the Dark Souls-y style, where you found someone's like hologram or chip or something like that, and then they could play with you and stuff. It might have been Unity when they first started bringing it. I can't fucking remember at this point.
Yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head either. Just I know Unity was the one that they introduced. Like actually, so a lot of people don't like Unity. I want to point something out about Unity, though. Unity had some of the cleanest parkour mechanics in any of the Assassin's Creed games. It is incredible how smooth it is. Like, I love Black Flag, but even Black Flag, there's still a little bit of jank with it. Unity was damn near perfect. Damn near perfect. Traverse. Like, it just feels so good running around Paris.
Yeah.
Now, the combat, some of the combat stuff was a little bit odd. And some of the, like the finisher animations, some of them were, like, super cool. Others, it was like, oh, that needed a little more time in the oven because some of the animations got a little janky.
Yeah.
But yeah, just, I don't know. Black Flag, to me, best one. Love Black Flag. I completely forgot what I was working on now. Got me off on a tangent.
Sorry.
Nah, it's all good. Alright, what happened to all the iron over here?
Am I absorbing it?
No, it's just slow. I think I just need to speed up the belts a little bit. That's probably just a band-aid solution, though.
You do like your band-aid solutions.
Not really. I'd actually prefer if there was more belts coming through. Oh my gosh, what the hell? This one belt comes down, splits into two, and then gets formed back into one eventually over here. Oh my gosh. Alright, it's fine. So I just gotta pull another belt line then. Yeah, you guys did something I've never seen before, but... Mobius?
What?
Can I ask you about this? It has your name on it.
Yeah. I think that was a byproduct of something that happened before. I don't remember what. I do remember going, why did I put this here? I think this actually went somewhere up here before. I don't know why it did that.
Did it? Did it?
I feel like it did. I feel like we had some kind of assembling going on up here that I was using. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and look at the VOD, to be honest.
Don't worry, I'm fixing it now. I just wanted you to know that that really hurt my feelings to witness that.
Yeah.
I wanted you to know what you did to me before I took it away. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the more I actually sit here and look at what you guys have done, I'm like, how much did I actually just shy my eyes away from? Especially because there's this, like, massive belt, like a main bus beginning. You had the beginnings of a main bus, and then it just died.
Yeah.
It died before it could ever be conceived. It was a stillborn... It was a stillborn, main bus. Very sad to see. Mach-Ketty. Yes. That's what we'll call it. Yes, yes. Where's this going? I feel like I'm discovering new things the more I look at this. I'm not sure if I like what I'm discovering.
It just shows you that you weren't here to help out with a lot of things, so we just did our own thing.
Well, I mean, I was here. That's not the problem. That's not the it. Oh, I just traced one of the craziest belt spaghettis ever, and I cannot believe where it ended up.
Who's the one that put it down is the question.
I didn't even look. I'm not even gonna try to, like, decode that one. I've already upgraded everything, so it's all gonna say me. I will explain in just a minute what I saw. Ooh, this is also bad. And I'm seeing Mobius and Omen's names intermixing with it. Concerning. Okay, so there's the main bus. There's then this belt line that comes off a little bit early. Here at the end, there is a singular belt line that goes on this little happy journey all the way around, and then ends up back with literally the other. So watch this. Watch this. Okay, so this is where it starts. Okay, and then it goes here, here, comes up here, does the little nasty split into basically one again. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now watch this. Main bus comes down. One belt line again. Okay. True.
Yep.
Okay. Hooks up. Hooks left. Hooks up. Left. Up. Right. Up. Oh, wait. Where are we back to?
Okay. The underground belts are not me.
Well, I don't know who did this, but this literally just came back to square one. I don't care who it was at this point. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna alter this. We're just gonna accept that, you know, mistakes happen and whatnot. We're gonna accidentally throw some iron plates. I'm gonna go fix that right now. And we're just gonna let it come back and just help to saturate everything again. And we're just gonna pray that I never have to see that again. Because, oh boy.
Might have been me.
Well, I don't know what you were thinking.
It was probably me trying to get more iron into that specific side, and I was just doing the first thing that came to mind.
It just hurts. It hurts a lot. It hurts a lot to see. In fact, I'm wondering if... Let's see. Okay, we're gonna do something drastic. But desperate times and whatnot. Because I really need more of this to actually progress forward. Oh my gosh, let's see. There. It's extremely ugly, but at least now there are 2 iron plate belts that are going down to feed what should be 2 plates worth going down that way. Even if it has to do some really nasty stuff to get there. What am I seeing here? Hold on a second. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're gonna... I'm having a little bit of an existential crisis right now. I'm not going to deny it to you.
A little bit. Dude, the beginning of our factory was an adventure, okay?
Yeah, an adventure, we'll call it that.
Yeah. Like, I wanted to do a main bus, but it was so spaghettified already that it didn't work. And so I made the beginnings of a bus that just,
You should have just ripped the Band-Aid off.
yeah.
You should have just redone it before I had to witness it. No. Oh, it hurts so bad. Alright. That's okay. I feel a little bit better now. Oh, is that a full belt of iron plate I'm seeing over here? I can't believe it. I don't even want to think about the freaking copper at this point.
Okay, so that was not me.
What, the copper?
The one you said was a full belt of iron and that little setup to make the blue chips or whatever.
No, okay, so making like so that blind coming over wasn't the problem. The problem was, watch this, okay? This coming all the way up here, and then having to go into all of this stuff over on the right, and then I believe it also gets pulled eventually. Oh, see, it's also getting there's this getting pulled up here all the way up here to do all this stuff, to do all this and all that. Just one line was getting pulled multiple directions, and it was like very taxing. Like, look. Oh, but look at what you've done. See, it's right here. See, now that I've added another one, now it's all full. But look at all this. This would come up here. This was also eating into it, and hurting this, and hurting everything. You guys didn't talk to each other about stuff, and it shows. Because you guys hate communicating, and I know it. Also, what's the problem with the steel right now? Oh, there is no problem. It is running as intended. There's just not much of it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. So what's going on over here?
Scratch that beer back. I need to cough. I didn't cough.
No, okay. Smell you later, I guess.
But at least I got the platform finally building.
Mm-hmm. And I'll probably be on later during the week, so I'll make sure it gets its ample opportunity to build and all that, so it'll be good.
It doesn't have much left to go, really. Just getting the space platform is the issue.
It doesn't have much left to go. 1,400 space platform foundation.
Shush you!
Not
It's a lot
much
of,
to go. Just a trickle, really. A little drop in the bucket, as they say.
I mean, considering the fact that we have a whole bunch of space platforms right here.
Yeah, that's not what I care about. This is what I care about. It's expensive to send the rockets up. Like, do you realize how many of those could fit on a single rocket? 50. You get 50 of those per trip. That's a lot of rockets, Open. That's a lot of rockets.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, I'm headed back to Novice right now. I've got 50 electromagnetic plants and another couple thousand science.
Well, on that note, I'm going to go ahead and get off for the night. Have a good night, guys.
All right, good night.
Yeah.
All right, so you're coming over to Novice then.
Yeah.
Later, guys.
Later.
I
On
just,
your... Uh-huh. It's okay.
on my ship. No, the freaking like Glebo was just wrecking my brain. Like I think I understand the basic concepts of Factorio, but the like adding in the spoilage, I was like, it's not gonna be that bad. And then I was like, oh, this is like atrocious. Because I feel like I had to spaghettify stuff to get it to where I needed it, but it's not, I don't know.
I understand.
And maybe with more time and less headache, it would be a lot easier.
It's okay. You gave up. It's all right. It's all right. We can't all
tried.
be superstars. It's fine.
I got us to the point of unlocking the science, and I made science, but it just, I was like, cool.
Yes, but now it can't be sustained.
Yeah.
My precious stack inserters, no.
Like, I have blueprints. I could just plop them down and call it a day, but that doesn't do anything for me, you know?
So the question is your plan to actually go back, or is that just how you're coping?
No, my plan is to go back. I need a break for the brain, and if I do another like just going back to Gleba next week is gonna just ruin my mental. So
You're getting tilted into single player game, huh? Well, I guess
I
co-op
am.
game.
yeah,
You know what we need to do? We need to give you a break from the grind of Factorio, I think is what it is. So I think next
get a
Monday
break.
we play ranked league.
oh boy,
That ought to give you a break, right?
that's an opportunity right there if I ever heard one. Man, oh man.
Yeah, aren't you excited? Your
there go
hesitation
your,
leads me to believe you're not excited.
Yeah, no.
Why not? Just why not?
Okay. Your EM plants are coming down right now,
Excellent.
as well as way too much science. But you know, here we are.
Oh, no such thing as too much science now. Don't you ever say that again.
Then I'm gonna drop to the planet.
Are you gonna drop down to novice for a bit?
Yeah, I gotta let my freaking mags fill up and stuff, so I figure I might as well do stuff on planet.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, Pistachio wouldn't pick a science, so I just picked all laser. See that?
I did see that, yeah. Decisions are hard, alright? Alright, so are you gonna wait to go to Vulcanus with Omen next week then, or?
Yeah, I'll wait for him for next week. This will give me a chance here to work on some of this blue science shenanigans that I have going, because it's not keeping up. This was the other problem. I freaking made it all super compact.
What, your station? Or
No,
The sci-
the science.
oh, part of it, you can just. Oh my word, brain! Come on, work with me now. You can just throw down modules and try to insert beacons and stuff, but since you didn't plan for that ahead of time, it's a little harder to get the beacons in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, definitely. Well, that was the other thing I was gonna do, was get some extra legs, because I was not running away from those giants very fast.
Okay, let's see. Keep that down to 2,000 now. Let's do all requests satisfied. Alright, we're gonna send Log Hopper out again. Now it's had a little bit of time to marinate.
Yeah.
And I actually set it so that it has realistic science values. Alright, so we're clocking 265 kilometers a second. Oh, we're going faster now. Oh boy. We're going faster now. 285. Ooh. That's not good. We're going too fast. Whoops.
Oh crap!
Oh no.
Did you add more engines, or were you just not
No.
using all your engines? The
I
first
wasn't
time?
using all my engines before. Oopsie poopsie. That's not good.
No. Very much not good.
Yeah, the speed was fine up until we left Novice's area, and now all of a sudden we caught a little too much speed there.
Yeah, but you made it to Fulgora so quick.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was too quick, it looks like. I mean, I do have a lot of engines. Huh. I've never had that problem before. I wonder what I did wrong. They changed something? Hold on. Let me look at the space map. Because it was weird. It was like halfway through it started to go faster. I don't think there's drag. They didn't put drag in space, did they?
That would be funny.
Although the farther you get from like the actual sun, I guess there would be less gravity.
The less gravity.
It's a little weird to do it that way, but... Huh. Yeah, maybe I need to add a combinator and a pump and do like the more efficient fuel bit. Because that would slow it down. Let's put it down to like 75% speed, which is, I think it was 75% speed is the optimal. Yeah, because I was not ready for that. That was crazy. Why is it taking so long to get science? Oh, finally. Oh my goodness.
I should have brought back a load of modules. I didn't think about that.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, this is at 2,000, and then we can't get repaired here, so we're just gonna send it. I want to see if this speed changes again. I think it will. Oh my gosh. Okay, so 265. It's gonna take some damage here, that's okay. 265. So does it just speed up more when it hits the halfway point? It does! What the crap? Just when it hits the halfway point, doesn't matter the direction, it just picks up more speed. That's insane.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, it's ripping into it right now. So I'm gonna turn off the automatic so it slows down a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. So we're gonna actually hold off on omens because it's more important to get this thing back up and running again. The good news is that when you turn it off, it'll just go at a steady 10 kilometers a second. And it'll just drift to the nearest planet, which in this case is Novice. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I've never... Maybe I need to take off a couple engines. Lasers no good? No, lasers are fine. The lasers are only there for when we're parked. They're not meant to be running constantly. I think the real problem is that if we're gonna go at that speed, we need more gun turrets up. So I could probably squeeze a couple more gun turrets in the front. That actually might be the solution. Because I think we have enough production capacity. Yeah, lasers work fine for their intended purpose, so I'm pretty happy with that. I'm just really sad that that happened. Okay, so... Yeah, turn off Omen's thing so that we can let some of the rocket silos hopefully build up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I am going to need a couple of them. And what's the... Where's the tech for the rocket silo? Rocket part productivity. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's on Aquilo. Dang it! I keep forgetting how much I like Aquilo. Oh, man. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, so I got 3 rockets, which is going to be 150 platform foundations, which is like half of what I need. Dang it. I think by the time it drifts in, I'll actually have enough rockets ready to go for that. So the other thing that I really want Vulcanus for is to get the foundries, because foundries will make it so that low density structures are stupid easy to make.
Yeah.
Like, Vulcanus is going to change our lives by a lot. You're going to love Vulcanus, I already know it.
Well, I did, spoil it a little bit for myself. I played a little bit with Naz on one of our friends' playthroughs.
Oh, boo.
And I was like, dude, this is so nice. Like, the foundries and stuff. Oh my gosh.
Oh, yes. I also really like it. Because you have
The
foundries
plate
and...
output was crazy.
Yes, and then when you bring it back to Novice, it's going to also be really good, because then you can turn all of your metal ores into liquid and get like 50% off that, and then cast them into what you need to get another 50%, so you're like doubling the amount of iron and copper and all that.
Yeah.
Just easily. It's perfect, it's beautiful, marvelous even, I would say. Okay, let's see here. Are you gonna take anything with you over to Volcanus?
I have some stuff on my ship right now. Like 500 blue belts. I don't have any inserters, so I was gonna grab some of those, and then I was gonna grab some construction robots. Stack inserters. Or bulk inserters, sorry, not stack inserters.
Yeah, the happy green stuff, we like it.
Yeah, just kind of like a basic smattering of stuff, and then, go from there. I feel like everything there...
Steel, I apologize. My microphone was not set for Discord.
No.
I will fix it now.
Like, there was definitely some, what I remember, there was some niche stuff about it, but, like, it's a lot more straightforward than Gleba.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry. So the reason I was sounding different, by the way, is because I wasn't passing my microphone through voice mod, so I apologize.
That makes sense.
I said, I was like, oh yeah, my voice changed. Because someone, redeemed it. I wonder how come you're not reacting. Oh, that's why.
Yeah, now I'm reacting. Now I get it.
Yes. Well, because before, when I was testing out the new microphone, I had set Discord to the microphone, not to voice mod. So.
Makes sense. Yeah.
So I'm probably gonna be a little bit louder when this is done too, but we'll see.
Yeah. No, I need to get a boom mic. This mic on my headset isn't great. Dude, you would think that all these gaming companies would be like, hey, gamers use headsets and mics, we should make better ones. And they're like, or we make the same trash we've made for the last 20 years.
Well, it's more expensive to do that, so of course they're gonna do the same stuff they've been doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you want, the better stuff, you have to pay a premium for it. It's just, it's just the way that it goes.
Yeah.
They're not gonna give you quality for free now.
No. Of course not.
All right.
The other thing I think I remember about Aquilo was, or not Aquilo, about Volcanus Was it you are farther from the sun?
No,
if I
you're
remember
closer.
Correctly? You're closer. Oh,
Yeah.
so your solar panels actually work better. Okay.
Much better. And the day-night cycle is significantly shorter.
Yeah.
It's 1 minute and 30 seconds.
But
So-
the one thing that I was thinking was, you're on a volcanic planet. I'm sure there's better ways to get power than solar.
Honestly, solar works just fine.
Yeah. I might put together a laundry list of things that I want to take with me then.
Sure, yeah. Why not?
Just to expedite the process. Because I did like doing the other planet like from scratch, but it would be nice to, you know. What is this?
What's what?
What I
Oh,
pinged
that's...
is
You must not have been paying attention. This is when I was trying to show Omen how to do the logistics stuff on his space platform. So he decided out of the blue he wanted to do a splitter to pull stuff off, so I was showing him how he could do that. So you could take that same
Yeah.
idea if you wanted to.
that makes sense. I see. it.
Because all that stuff is representative of 3 materials. In this case, it's steel, iron, copper. But you could think of it as like your asteroid chunks, right?
Yeah.
So you could divide it up doing this same method, then you could pull it off with a high throughput method, which is to use the splitter, same color as the belt that you're using, right?
Yeah.
Because
Makes sense.
he sat there, he was like, I need to figure out the circuit stuff, and he started by jumping onto the splitter thing. I was like, oh no, that's not where we start.
No. Yeah. I was like, is that the start of like a factory edition that we're doing here? Like, I wasn't sure what we were
No,
making
that
with it,
was
and then
me-
now it makes sense.
Yeah, just showing the concept behind the sushi belt, and then why it's useful and how to use that to actually, like, you know, take on and then pull off, which is because he wants to pull off excess and then vent it, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My method
Instead
is
of
to
doing the don't grab extra.
Yeah, so my method is to have the storage of the collectors as a buffer, and then you pull from that storage anything that you need.
Yeah.
Because I consider that just to be a better way of doing it.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
And now I am adding more turrets to my stuff. At least, like, I think it just needs, like, a couple more. I don't think it needs a whole lot more.
Yeah.
So there's, like, 3 right there. Because it's really all it felt like is that we were just going a little bit too fast, and so the turrets that were active were just not quite able to keep up with it.
Yeah, they weren't fast enough.
Yeah, because I think, what's our physical damage research at right now? We're only at 7. And we have, like,
Yeah.
we're getting level 11 on the laser weapon damage. So a couple more research points into physical damage will probably put it just enough over the edge that I'm not too worried about it. So I don't have to do a full redesign, thankfully.
Yeah. No, that's good.
I've never gone too fast. That was an experience for me. I'm really glad that I experienced that, because that was something. And also,
yeah. No, that was funny.
the reason there's so many solar panels on the right side, by the way, that space is actually for a nuclear reactor. So instead of having the nuclear reactor right there, I have a bunch of solar panels. Then later, when I want to add the nuclear reactor, I can, which would then free me from being farther out. But the idea was to have this work with solar panels and go back and forth,
Yeah.
so that it doesn't have to worry about the fuel cells and then offloading them and all that stuff.
That makes sense.
But I will admit, it would be kind of nice to have that energy up there. I'm trying to hold out until we have to go to Aquilo, because Aquilo you do need to have a nuclear reactor because the solar power is just
Solar doesn't work.
never gonna work out there. It's so low, it's just not gonna cut it.
Yeah.
Like if you do solar, Aquilo is a one-way trip.
Oh man, that's rough.
Yep, and you are not likely to make your spaceship repairs on Aquilo.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, so you want to have something that's very robust. So I do have a space platform design I use in another playthrough that I like. That's kind of, it's ugly, but it works. So I'll probably whip that one out for Aquilo, unless someone liked doing the design work enough that they want to do that.
Yeah. Okay, that should be everything that I want. Can't think of other stuff that I need for Volcanus, like belt splitters, undergrounds, assembly machines, bulk inserters, fast inserters, solar panels, accumulators, construction robots to put it all down, and then some substations and electric poles. I think that'll be good enough to start, unless there's something that you can think of that I will need.
Nope, just anything that you think you're gonna need.
I figure the pipes and stuff should be easy enough to make. Because I mean, it's just gonna be like starting from scratch, except for having the added benefit of having some basic materials to use.
Oh yeah.
So that should be good.
Yeah.
I'll let that populate as we go, and then oh man, it would be really cool to have like a, because Fulgora, you're like so right, it's just like the vomit of resources. I freaking love it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then
Like,
Vulcanus turns into like a forge world, basically. It is nutty.
yeah. I get what he was going for with this, but it's funny.
Yeah, that was quite the apparatus to whip out, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was like, what? Okay. It goes all the way around to go back to the provider chest.
Because he was afraid of waste, and Fulgora is one of those planets that you shouldn't be afraid of waste, because you have to think about it that you are literally going through trash, basically.
Yeah. And like, you like, there is a point where like you could run out of resources, but that point is very, very far away.
Yes, extremely far away.
And like these little scrap islands, like you find the right one, there's a lot of freaking scrap on them. So,
Oh yeah.
like, there's one 25 million that's not that far away,
Mm-hmm.
and the train tracks don't get struck by lightning, which is awesome.
Yeah. That would be kind of annoying if they did.
Yeah.
Nope. Wrong.
Is there a way to put down like landfill in the oil ocean or no?
Kind of.
Okay.
Let me see. You can get
Like Gleba I could put down, but
yeah. So on Vulcanus, you can get rail support foundations, which allows you to build elevated rails on the deeper parts of the oil ocean. So I know you got that.
yeah.
And then I believe it's Aquilo. You can get foundation. And
Uh-huh.
foundation is something that's where you can actually build it on lava, the oil ocean, and most water stuff. And that's gonna but here's the thing. That's gonna take 20 stone, 4 tungsten plate, 4 carbon fiber, 4 lithium plate, and then 20 fluoroketone.
Oh, so it's not.
So that's not until you get a
Valid.
Quilo. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to go to Aquilo to get all that stuff, and then you need carbon fiber from Gleba. You have to export the carbon fiber. And then you have to export
Oh, man.
tungsten plate from Vulcanus. Yeah, so there's going to be like a interplanetary logistics. They basically, the space platforms act like space trains, so to speak.
Yeah.
Not exactly space trains, but you know, you kind of get the idea with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got that. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna queue up some physical damage. Because that's all
Plan to me.
resources that are on the planet. So the only problem right now we have is that the chemical science is lackluster right now. That is the only thing that's keeping everything behind.
Yeah.
So let's look at that. Nope, all that stuff is running as normal.
I mean, we could put down some speed
What?
modules on it. What?
There's nests in the perimeter wall. How
That
did
ping that
they?
you put? Or...
Yeah. Look, all over the right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How did they get in? Alright, let's see. I need to grab, like... I need my personal laser defenses back, because I gotta whip those up again. Ugh, that's so annoying. Alright. Run around and clean up some bugs, I guess. Yeah, where did they... I must have missed a nest over on the right.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've evolved since you've been gone, by the way.
No, I got stuck. It like... The game like put me backwards.
Oops.
Ah, dig it. Okay.
Don't worry, I'll come help you get your stuff back in a second.
Yeah. Are we making rockets?
What? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, oh, no, we're not making rockets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought you meant, like, rockets.
No.
Oh, are they chewing up stuff now?
By the uranium plant.
Yeah, of course they are. Man, that's so annoying. Alright, your body's good.
Yay. Ow. Stepped in the acid.
Oh yeah, don't do that. There you go. Just a couple quick little repairs. That's duplicates Matthews for the nukes. See those trees? No, we're not making nukes right now. This isn't my world. Keep that in mind. I'm not making everything here. But I had a perimeter wall, so I was pretty sure I cleaned out all the nests, but that's okay. We'll just go through and just sniff out the rest.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm very curious where I missed it. Because I could have swore I came through and cleaned up all this. I had to have missed, like, one nest somewhere, though. And then they proliferated. Like rabbits and rats. Rodents.
Rats. Definitely like rats.
What if I need to throw down a couple of radars just to be extra sure? Ow. Do. Yeah, because there's that. I expected that one. Because that's outside the perimeter wall. Yeah, we'll try not to do the rabbits. I mean, he's already asleep, so he got nothing to be afraid of. It's all good. There we go. Yeah, I must have missed one, like, right over here somewhere, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, because I swear I remember going through there and hitting that. Ow. Okay, let's see. So, what was your shopping list again? Assembly machines, solar panels. You could probably use some smelters.
Okay.
Yeah, just to get you started with it and all that. I mean, you could also just make some stone furnaces there too.
Yeah.
But if you just wanted something like, you know, a little bit more easier to deal with, then yeah, I would probably suggest getting some electric smelters to take with you.
Makes sense.
Because that way, you know, you don't have to take, like, plates with you and stuff. You can just make the plates on site.
Yeah.
I also, I noticed that your shopping list doesn't include combinators, and I'm only slightly offended, but, you know, you can live your life.
Well, I figured I could make them. I didn't want to waste a rocket sending them up.
It's never a waste.
Like, that was like one of the things where I was like, I can make that.
It's never a waste to have combinators. But you're right, you can definitely make them pretty easy. There we go. Oh, would you look at that? There's a Biter group that's already forming another colonizing party right before my very eyes.
Bastards.
Yeah, imagine that. Woo. I ran out of energy. I can't run fast now. Okay. I just gotta take care of the stuff there. Thank you for the hydrate, Famous. So, Famous, do you seriously want me to play Deserts of Karak on Friday? Or would you want me to play it on Wednesday, even though you're not going to be here? And then you can just go look at the VOD. Because I could do it Friday, but it might be later Friday. I'm not sure what you got going on Friday. I should probably let my batteries charge up a little bit before diving in on that. You're working? Okay. We'll probably start with Bellum, at least. I don't know if you've seen any Bellum gameplay. I think you'd like Bellum, to be honest with you. I don't know how big you are into, like, the Milsim scene and all that, but I've got Mobius playing it, and he likes it a lot. Even Pistachio likes playing it. Ooh. I probably should have gave myself a little bit more battery.
Okay, I'm gonna go for that one.
So you're gonna go for what?
I'm gonna go for that nest.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that would be pretty helpful. Ow. That hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah? You alright?
Choking over here. No big deal.
Even if it doesn't exist right now. I gotcha. I gotcha.
Yep, it still does that thing.
Oh, where it skips
It,
around?
like, skips when you shoot, yeah.
Yeah, it's so weird. Because I noticed it when I was, when I was logging in and stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, is this it? Oh, this might be the origin right here, actually. Oh, that would irritate me so bad. Okay, it can't be this one. Because I passed through here in order to even put the perimeter wall up, so... This one would not make sense. Curious, though. Could they have crossed that little ford? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I checked this. Yeah, they can't hop that. Turn off Moise's power again. He's actually on the same planet as me, so I can't do that.
Joke's on you.
Yes, it's not that. Okay, yeah, so there's nothing... Nothing over there. And they didn't nest this. That would have been their first point to go to, so...
Oh, right here.
Yeah, another one. I could have swore. Yeah,
Another
there's
one?
even more, yeah. Yeah, they've spread over here, interestingly enough. Well, that's even a little bit bigger one. Okay. Yeah, nice ride, nerd.
Hey, I don't care if you're faster.
You sound like you care a little bit.
I just wish you had some repair packs on you. That's all.
I do have repair packs, actually. I just don't have
so
my
you care about me
RoboPort up. Well, here, look. Gotta relax a little
that's
bit,
okay.
bud.
Oh,
Come here. Hold still.
there's another one.
I see it now, yeah. Oh. Oh, he hit me.
Just stand there.
Boy, I got slowed down and my exoskeleton ran out of power for a second.
Oh man.
Surely that's all of it, right?
Did you come up here already?
No. Well, I was... Let's see. What? I was gonna say, I was right here. Wow. They really got all over. Hopefully this is the last time we have to go through and actually purge them, though. I feel
Yeah,
like...
we're right up behind your defense line here.
Yeah, that's the surprising thing, is that I spent a lot of time going through and building all this stuff. And then they spread really quick in comparison, to be honest with you. So
Yeah.
I'm curious where the nest was that I missed. I think that's all of it now, though. I'm just trying to see, there's nowhere that bugs could have just slipped through. So it had to have been just an errant nest somewhere.
Nest.
Yeah. In fact, let me check one more spot. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because it makes sense that I would have went and cleared out a bunch, and then if I had missed one, I could have cleared it out later, but then they could have snuck a nest under me. Hey, Red, how's it going? I'm over in 3 game days later. Oh, yeah. It's off of work? Nice! Good on ya. I hope you had a great day at work. Yeah, I'm wondering if I cleaned out and then just didn't double check a couple spots, which would include coming up here. No, that one's good. There's got a little nest right
like,
there.
having unseen land allows them to like spawn in. I don't know.
No, no. So in order for them to spawn in, they don't spawn in. They form like little colonizing parties that then will go out to the next like available space in the chunks. There's a debug setting that you can set that has like these circles. And the circles will tell you like, you know, which ones are able to be colonized, which ones not, based on the density of structures that you've got in the area. Which is why you have a perimeter wall, because it gives you a structure density that they won't colonize, or if they do attempt to colonize it, they get interrupted, right?
Yeah.
So the only way that they could have gotten behind the line is that I literally just missed a nest, and then they proliferated from the nest.
Yep. Well, I found another one.
Did you? Oh, okay,
I found
good.
a couple of them.
Good. Well, yeah, that means that I missed a couple over there, too. which is really surprising, actually. Don't talk to Red, he's the enemy? How do you know he's the enemy? What's with the new stream schedule? What new stream schedule? I haven't changed my stream schedule in, like, months. Enemy-ish? Yeah, sure. Did you hit any nests, like, south right here? Or is this the first nest that you encountered?
This is the first one I've encountered on this route. But it looks like there's a couple down here.
Yeah, that one's really surprising. Because I cleaned that one out a while ago, too. So I on stream Saturday? Oh, yeah, Saturday. No, that one was a bonus stream as we were trying to get the D&D one-shot finished that we'd started the previous week. Before people, like, you know, would have schedule conflicts and stuff. People seem to enjoy it, so I'm hoping that we get to do more D&D, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do once a month like I had originally thought would happen. Yeah, I might have to set up a couple radar spots just to be doubly sure. Because unless they change something in the mechanics of how the biters spawn, once you've cleared out the area, you've set up your perimeter, they shouldn't be able to come through it without destroying the perimeter wall. Okay. I guess we can double check the walls, but they should all be good. Yeah, that one's good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, this one I very clearly remember going through all this and passing by here multiple times, so this is one that proliferated from a source. This isn't the original one. I'm not sure where. Oh, you can also tell it's not an original one because it is chock full of those behemoth biters too. I keep walking into acid.
Ow.
I'll see right there. That was a colonizing one right there.
Party. Yeah.
Yep. So they were forming up, and they were getting ready to drop down a spawn nest right there. So when they're getting ready to move, they'll still kind of walk around like in a little blob. When they're actually colonizing, they'll completely freeze and wait for a bit. If they're uninterrupted, they will then spawn a little nest station.
I saw some more down south here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up here.
Yep, here's another nest.
Okay. Well, hopefully that's it. Let's double check up here. No, this is clean. Yeah, if they pop up again after this little cleaning run, might have to... Might have to, like I said, set up a couple radar stations, then just kind of keep an eye around.
Yeah.
Because I can't see anywhere that they should be able to come from. Told you July 24th, let's go. Well, but I also want to do our main campaign. So if you got a day that works, I'd like to also do the main campaign and not just do the D&D one-shots, because I genuinely want the main campaign to progress. And I was really sad that we couldn't get it to work last time because, like, communication was just completely black again.
I love that you can just totally break the aim logic of these things by stuttering.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's even funnier when you're hovering over water when you finally get the jetpacks and stuff, because they really don't know what to do. They are not prepared for that.
Yeah. Oh no. Ow. Oh crap. No.
That one had a couple of beefy ones.
Yeah.
That's okay. Just make yourself a little car and just drive over. It'll be fine. Or you can just walk. It's a long way to walk, though.
That is a long way to walk.
Tell Mobius. Mobius, are you free July 24th?
July 24th. I don't even know. What's July 24th?
Well...
Pioneer Day?
No, so July 24th is when Famous was like, yeah, let's do another one-shot, but I want to do the main campaign of D&D that we've been doing.
Yeah, I want to do the main campaign of D&D that we've been
Mhm.
doing.
So Famous said that July 24th works for him, so if it works for you as well, we can try to make that day work.
I'd have to look what day it is on the calendar.
I figured.
Is it a Friday, perhaps?
I don't know, actually. I haven't checked.
Ah.
I just know that since Tia's not working, I'm a lot more flexible on which days we can and can't do it. Famous says it is a
Yeah.
Friday, though.
It is a Friday. Okay, now I gotta see if it's a payday Friday or not.
Well, there you go, there you go.
July 24... No, I should be free to do it.
Okay.
So far I have nothing on my calendar, so I'm good to go.
Alright. Well, then we'll see if we can... Maybe we'll get the St. George peeps in on it.
Yeah.
Well, I doubt it. They'll probably say, like, yeah, things are just, like, too crazy busy. Oh, gosh, you can't
Yeah.
do it.
Wow.
Oh, geez, Rick.
I was so mad because I bought all the seasons of Rick and Morty on Apple TV,
Yeah.
and Apple TV decided, excuse me, to get rid of autoplay. Unless you
Oh,
were using
nice.
an Apple TV, like the actual Apple TV product.
Don't invite nobody. Don't like him anyways.
It's super
yeah.
annoying.
Yeah, that does sound pretty annoying. I'm glad I never opted into that.
Yeah. Well, it was like, oh, this is super nice because like I use Apple for most of my products anyways because I'm a shill, and now I'm like,
Disgusting.
okay, this is super annoying.
Yep. Never should have went Apple. Never should have done it.
I know. I used to be a big Samsung guy, and then I got married.
You can change. You can change her. You can fix her.
Yeah, right.
Alright, so Famous is saying to not invite the St. George people. What are your thoughts on that? Just don't
I
even
don't
try.
care. I mean, if you invite them, cool. Like, just tell them this is the date. Like, don't even give them the option of like, hey,
Yeah.
what day works for you?
That's fair.
Because I mean,
Yeah,
But
at this
also, I
point, I don't think they're even going to come back.
their
I'm s-
characters would be, freaking how far away at this point?
I mean, they're technically still on the boat. They did make it to the boat.
Oh yeah, that's.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, is like they've been on the boat, but then you've had no interaction with them really.
Yeah. We
Besides
haven't
like
even made it
the
off
one
boat yet.
time. Yeah, I'm trying to get you guys off the boat, but you guys just don't. You just don't want to leave.
Yeah, I know.
And that's okay. The boat is a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. There's a lot of good characters on there. Like, if I was playing a game and the boat was part of the game, man, would I spend so much time there.
Well, I got great news. It is a game, and you are spending time on the boat.
Yeah. Way too much time.
Alright, so you got your stuff back, right?
Yeah, I'm just running back to make sure there's no more random biter nests up here.
Yeah. I think it's time to
And
save
I
and
figured
call
probably
it.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I too have work tomorrow, but I didn't go to bed like a little bitch.
Love the boat. I'm a pirate at heart. Like to roll to seduce the bird. You can do that. Good luck.
The Famous wants to roll to seduce the bird.
Of course. I don't know if you've noticed this, like, with the one-shot stuff. Famous just wants to be a problem as much as possible.
Famous really identifies with Zinch. I can see it.
Which is funny, because Zinch has done nothing but, like, shaft him every time.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I can't think of a single time Zinch has done anything that was actually in his favor.
Yeah, no. Let's see. It looks like we're setting up the last little bit of furnaces. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm good. Let's log off.
Okay. Save that. And quit. Alright, sir. Once again, another
Alright.
solid Monday.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to go to Volcanus and forget all
It's-
about Folgora or Gleba for a couple weeks.
It's going to be a good time. You're genuinely going to like it. I can already tell.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. All right, well, I'll catch you on the flip side, sir.
We'll see. Have a good one.
See you.
He just needs love and boundaries. It'll change him forever. Yeah, kind of, but not really. It's complicated, as always. Oh, excuse me. Holy crap. Holy crap. All right. Well, I don't have any plans on what we're doing on Wednesday yet. So Wednesday's still kind of up in the air. I was sort of hoping that Oxygen Not Included's new DLC was going to be out by Wednesday, but it's going to be out on Thursday, so unfortunately can't be doing that. So I'm going to kind of muse a little bit on what we're doing on Wednesday, but we'll have something planned on Wednesday. Might be doing some more Warhammer. I did see they released a new trailer for Warhammer, Total War Warhammer 40k. Definitely go check that out. Sign up for the closed beta. They are planning to do a closed beta later this year, and I am 100% planning to jump on it. So if you haven't signed up for that yet, get signed up for it, because I am super excited. Unfortunately, because they said there's a closed beta, the odds of release this year, not very high. Not very high. I'm just trying to think you'll enjoy the mechanics mostly. I mean, I enjoyed Homeworld 3, and I enjoyed Homeworld previously as well, so the Homeworld deserts with it not being in space might be a little bit strange, but I think it'd still be a good thing to try out. We'll see. Post a link in Discord. You want the link to the sign up? Here. Total. Oops. Yeah, because I am 100% planning to play that the second that I can. So I have signed up for it. I encourage everybody else to sign up for it as well. I'm trying to think if there's anything else right now. I don't think so. Oh yeah, that's fine. I guess I should actually send it to you directly then, huh? Oh yeah, you already went ahead and sent it. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, hope that you guys have a great night, morning, evening, whatever it is in your time zones. Thank you once again for the raids from the illustrious Masakai and Arms Dealer. Very big stuff from them. And I will catch you guys on Wednesday with whatever random weirdness we're going to be doing then. Then you're just lurking. I appreciate you, Discord. Appreciate you. Hope that you have a great day. And yeah, I got nothing else. So we'll see you guys on Wednesday. Have a good one.